Gray.
We should take Nim to the
Hello,
waffle place.
everyone, and thank you very much for coming on by. Welcome to the stream. I am Raw Zim, and this is Guild Tales Dungeons and Dragons, Season 2, Episode 36, Snow and Ash. We are going to start off, as usual, with introductions, starting with Enja.
Hello, I'll be your storyteller for this evening, and helper and antagonist as NPCs are dictated.
Hello,
Simon.
I'm Wolfstein. I'll be Cirrus over here. I'm the Owlin Druid and Ranger. And this is Graham.
I am Eisen. I am playing Graham Ashfell, an albino rabbit who is a Hexblade warlock and war domain cleric hybrid. Corridon.
Hello, I am Archneer Rob. I will be playing Corridan, the Artificer Armorer. This week I am not a demonic possessed voice. On to Neon.
Hello, I am.
For now.
Hello, I am Neil Nivik. I am playing a pink rabbit by the name of Lute Tutor, a dancer, a third-party class, and the world's greatest entertainer. Off to you, Nim.
A generous bestowal.
Rygon plays tipped $10.
Rygon, thank you so much for that donation. I really appreciate it. And the first tier of the donation goal has already been completed.
Yay!
Thank you so much for the support.
That'll be nice.
Anyways, I am Raw Zim, or just Zim, and I am playing as Nim Otar Bonechomp, the noble wolf wizard, as well as his companion, Silver, the noble wolf warrior. Gray?
I am the Fox Bard. I will be playing Cray, the bird monk. He's Crow. And also the party's lawyer where necessary, which is more often than you'd think.
And lastly, Element.
Hello, everybody. I am Raharo, and I'm playing Element, the party's paladin, and I'm a red fox.
All right, we are going to turn it over to Rob for the recap. Okay, I guess instead we'll go with Eisen for the recap.
So, we had just defeated a bunch of evil plants. And some members of the party decided they wanted to collect some of these, some trophies, so to speak.
Oh no, we love Rob.
Corridon took some demon sniper plant seeds. Lute took some soil from a treant that was infused with a lot of mana. Once the party had reconvened at Cray's house to start discussing things, the party had sent Lute outside in order to talk about the finer details of where to store the mana piece, without fear of Lute, who was on still shaky trustworthiness, as he is an indoctrinated Orzhov. Unknowingly to the party until it was too late, Lute had attempted to be nice to Tree, the magical dryad in Cray's backyard. And the soil turned it magically into a treant. And Graham, hearing the cracking and just sounds of unusual, terrible things going on, he went to investigate it. Upon finding the dryad once again transformed in unnatural ways, very likely against its will, Graham beat the shit out of Lute.
Yes.
Wherein once he was tied to a chair, Elliman, being the caring soul that he is, freed Lute to take him to the Boros, which only sent Graham into a deeper rage.
He needed medical attention. Fun fact, apparently Lute has been harmed more by his own party members than by enemies thus far.
Well, I
Indeed.
mean,
That is
technically he
true.
hasn't. He's yet to actually join the party.
By his acquaintances then.
Yes, we can go with that.
And Graham has also basically pushed the responsibility of babysitting Lute squarely onto Elliman's shoulders as he took the as he kind of has now taken responsibility of Lute.
Pretty much.
And that is what happened during our last episode.
All right, over to you, DG. Enja. I'll get used to this name change eventually, I swear.
No, I respond to either one.
You can't just keep calling him DG?
Well, I would like to respect his name change if he's switching to Enja. It's just going to take a while to, get used to it. After calling him Digi for years and years and years and years.
Did
Yes,
you change?
indeed.
Did you change your name, DG? I wasn't aware if that was a thing. I thought that was just your character.
Digi was his
It's
character.
a bit iffy, but my DM persona is very much Anja.
Fair enough. Then I can
That is the one that got drawn.
What
Yeah,
is your DM persona, by the way? He's all lightning-y.
Ooh. He's got a lot of tricks. And he might not be your friend. But that's just how it goes.
Da-da-da-da-da-da.
At least it's just a one
So,
change. And not
who
34.
shall I begin with? Let's see. There was Cyrus and Nim, who were by tree. Elliman in the streets. Lute probably went back home.
No,
Graham
Luke's going somewhere else.
went back to his sibling. Oh. Cray likely sipping tea with the moth and just wondering. So, what were we going to discuss actually?
Good question.
And let's
Like,
I know. Hey, Cyrus, didn't you pick up some of those snipe shrub seeds?
Oh God.
Yes,
no.
we shouldn't. We
Remember
should.
what I told you.
I didn't intend for more of those to sprout back in their place.
Oh yeah, but maybe we could mount them onto or put them on a tree.
I appreciate your enthusiasm, but perhaps let's allow Tree some time to get used to the current. After all, I highly doubt we want a tree blind firing spikes by mistake every so often.
I wish Graham was there so he could scream, or possibly turn evil.
Cyrus is just kind of paused, staring a little bit for a moment, just seeing if that is registered.
Oh, I was kidding. I wouldn't want to put those on him anyways.
Okay, fair. Because I could
Like,
totally see
shit,
this.
too late. I already did it because you said that.
Okay.
And
Because I
thus
don't mind asking
Cyrus
more about this
also
later.
and thus Cyrus also gets added to Graham's shit list. How long before Corridan, as the final party member,
Don't
is on
teach my
Graham's
hamster to
shit
suck
list?
eggs.
Oh
A
gosh.
generous bestowal.
Oh gosh.
Raharu95 tipped $20.
No.
Also bearing in mind that we're currently
Raharu.
outside with
Yes.
Thank you all. Thank you for the donation to the channel. Tier 2
course.
has been completed.
Rygon also redeemed influence.
Yes, I did see that, and I was going to send that to Digi.
I think Corridan knows better than to get on anyone's shit list at the moment. Possibly.
Corridon is a very neutral man, except with Nim when it comes to Gray.
Yeah.
Oh, I've forgotten
There's
about
one
that.
thing in this life that Corridan's willing to fight for, and it's Gray.
I mean, he didn't even get
It's-
pissy at
Oh.
He didn't even get pissy when Cray stabbed up his chest a whole bunch.
Wait, when did that happen?
I
It
think you
happened.
fell asleep at that point.
Oh, fair enough.
We did a brief bit where Nim and Tree aided Corridan in going back to his world and picking up some of his effects.
See.
And his scuttly chest came through, and Cray immediately tried to stab it a whole bunch to open it.
Yeah, because he was like, well, they sent back a chest, and I'm pretty sure they need it open or something. I don't know.
Not a bad
Yes.
assumption, really. All right. Let's see who. Cray,
Yeah? What's
you
up?
feel the sudden and inexplicable. No, that's. You feel a strange and sudden, inexplicable urge to pet Cyrus.
Okay.
Bird on bird petting? What is this?
It's like a dog throwing a stick for another dog.
How bizarre.
Anyway.
Just imagining Cray walking over. Is something up? And just interrupted by
Hand.
Cray's not doing it.
Oh. Yes, it is only an urge. It is. It's like,
ah.
Cray's just like, Huh.
On the mind now.
Instantly into derailments.
I mean, that's influence for you. Well,
Fair enough.
so who does
Our
want to go
audience
first?
knows what
in
our
all
audience knows what
situations?
we're about.
Yeah.
I don't. Yeah, Graham can go. Graham can go. Nim can go. Lute can go. I'm kind of interested in what Lute's doing.
Alrighty.
Adam,
Lute, would you want to take the stage?
Adam
Okay.
is just looking for loot right now.
Lute is
Alright,
going.
Lute.
Lute is on the way home, but then he gets an idea and he goes a completely different direction back to the old hideout, hoping to find Pluto.
The old hideout is still there, but alright, so you're going to the ensemble in the Golgari district.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty then.
Have we shown them where that is, or?
We took him there. He
Okay,
signed the
cool.
contract not to build beams, remember?
Just double checking.
Yep. And I'm allowed to tell people where it is because the people who I signed it for don't exist anymore.
Meh.
Okay. So you arrive at the old base. Curiously enough, they seem to be packing.
Lute opens the door with a flourish, walks up to
Wait,
Pluto.
when did they start moving? Did we decide to go
Oh,
somewhere else?
well, they're more making preparations to move to somewhere else because their base is nice, but it may not have the accommodations to house everyone in the group now.
Right. We're gonna have to get like a literal like building for this.
Yeah, instead of their hideout that's pretty fine for about 10 people. The group is now more than 10 people
It's getting a little
and is going
cramped.
to be official. Yeah, and it's going to be official, so it's going to have to be somewhere respectable.
Likely in the center.
That would be a good place, yes, for a neutral guild.
Don't call it a guild.
Neutral group.
Much better.
We are a
Lute!
neutral conclave.
If that is how it must be, then so it shall be.
Okay, let's continue with the scene.
Yep. So, Lute,
Pluto.
you're there.
Pluto! As he walks up to him with a saunter.
The skeleton sees disassembling a piano and looks over at you curiously.
I need your help.
Oh?
You remember that contract that the Gray Wardens invented?
You're talking to the
You-
guy who literally made the contract right now.
I am aware of it, yes.
I need you to make a special one just for me.
Oh, I see. Alright then, curious that you want to sign something now, but I'll hear you out.
All right. It will be the same contract, except the stipulation is if I break it, I die on the spot. And possibly explode.
Oh, well, why exactly?
Why would I explode on the spot?
I mean, why do you want to perish? Uh, the, the the intent of the original contract is that I may know when you break it and kill you in a fashion of my choosing via organ removal. But there would be at times reasons to disclose such information.
Unfortunately,
You are asking to remove the gray.
Unfortunately, due to the situation, I have to up the ante.
Alright, what happened? Because you also look beat to shit for some reason.
Oh, that's just because they beat me to a bloody pulp is all.
Why? What the fuck happened?
And then one of them used super strength against me, hitting me with a metal object to the head, and then said it was non-lethal.
To be fair, you didn't die. You were just knocked unconscious.
Yeah, but I just love the imagery of you just like hulking out, getting a metal pole, bashing me on the head, and said it's non-lethal, so you don't die.
Graham also never said the words non-lethal.
It's funny. It's funny you think it. It's funny you picture it that way, though.
He just told Element he wasn't killing you.
Anyway, they're trying to kill me because I touched the tree and mutated it to an abomination.
Oh. What? How?
With mana-infused soil, and I guess I present the mana-infused napkin at this point. It's also covered in...
It does have some soil residue.
Yeah, it also has magic sawdust in it.
Ah, yes, from tree. It's like, this is definitely, well, traces of green mana, though it's, and this is a remarkable amount of wood splinters.
Yes, there's more inside me right now.
I see. Perhaps we have some restoratives around here. Where did I put?
I love how Lute explained the situation without explaining anything. As he glosses over some information in favor of pointing out others.
Excellent.
Well, he is aware that the party beat you up, so there's something that happens. Like, all right, you touched a tree. There's green mana on this handkerchief and all splinters. Is the tree intact at the very least?
To my knowledge, it only grew a face.
Oh. Interesting. This dryad thing is becoming more. How would I describe it? hybrid-esque then?
What is a treant classified as in terms of a creature in the universe? Is it a
Plant.
monster? Is it a
Plant.
monster? Okay.
I mean, there's a lot of civilized creatures that could be classified as monsters in Ravnica that are still like civilized things that aren't, treated as monsters for existing.
Fair enough.
Yep.
Well, so that's why I need the extra special death contract.
All right. I suppose I could throw something together with a little help from Ren. Pardon, I'm still a little thrown by this request, but I suppose we do have power word to kill. I suppose that would be sufficient.
Power word kill. How does power word kill work? By the way, you just point at something and then it just dies.
It has less than 100 HP. It's just dead.
Yep.
Suddenly dead.
And if it has more than 100 HP, it takes an absurd amount of damage.
Noted.
However, that doesn't seem very explosive, as per your request. I suppose we could throw in a fireball afterwards.
Yeah. That's a good idea.
Isn't there a spell called corpse explosion?
Yes.
Sure, the corpse explosion. That should prevent my resurrection.
It's not impossible, but it would be very expensive.
Level 5 druid. Or not level 5. Sorry.
Oh, yee. So, you want us to make this con, and then you wish to sign it.
Yes.
Well, if you're sure, we might need Eileen for that one.
Isn't she over there in the corner?
I
Yes.
like how Pluto isn't questioning this at all. Like, how does this help? How does this help with the situation?
Anything, we're just
Yeah, I
turning
mean,
this
he's very curious, but he's more like pondering the logistics of it, because this is an enchantment, an evocation, and now a necromancy spell, all layered onto one contract. Like, this is all.
So this is more like being a scientist and like someone being like, "Can you do this crazy thing?" It's like, I've never actually thought about that. Let me think about how I would actually do that, even if I don't do it.
It's an experiment.
That's a high-level spellcaster for you. Like, well, I suppose it's not technically impossible, but I might need like, outside assistance.
Okay.
All right, now, yes, it could probably be done. Do you want to keep the fireball, or just leave the corpse explode? Let the corpse explosion do it.
The corpse explosion sounds perfectly all right.
All right. Now, if I might get to asking, before I start on this, why do you need this?
so
like,
that
I
they
understand the party has mauled you for reasons you have yet to divulge.
multiple
But-
times. This is the third or fourth time.
Would you like me to accompany you?
To the corpse explosion?
No. To engage in diplomacy because I'm very confused.
All right. After the contract signing.
Okay. Now, what stipulations would you like for this contract?
Beyond the normal stipulations, except when I break it, I explode.
Horrifically.
Yes.
We want to make sure it's horrific.
Say, once this scene is over, Element would like to call Tanya to the Marten phone.
Okay. All right. Like, all right. Now you're sure about this, right? Now,
Well, it's my last resort.
why is your last resort murdering yourself?
Yeah, it's no different than how I've been living until now.
I
Concern.
thought you'd gotten wanted. Weren't things turning around for you?
Yes, but then the tree.
Then the tree.
You... Now, it's not wrong for you to spend some time away from them and just be a normal person, you know?
Mm.
You do have other people to live with.
That's true. But the party's also after me.
What do you mean?
I mean, they're currently hunting me down.
Why are we
That
hunting him?
seems excessive.
Graham was hunting
I
him
was-
down until he. Go ahead.
I was not aware Nim was hunting him down.
Nim is not hunting, Cirrus is not hunting, Element is not hunting, Cray is not hunting. Graham might be hunting.
Graham
Lute's-
was
the
until
party is
Element
hunting.
decided to take responsibility.
Corodan
for
isn't
it.
hunting. Corodan is making tea for everyone who is not hunting.
Luke's
mean,
not psychic, okay? He only knows Element and Graham is hunting him, so it probably means everyone else is hunting him down.
Element,
Fair,
Ele-
fair. I'm just laughing inside.
What Element wanted to do was take you to the borders to give you medical assistance because Element couldn't heal you himself. He had already spent all his healing on that day.
Oh, the endings.
the chaos.
Alright.
So anyway, yeah. So they're hunting me down. I have to show them that I can be trusted. So death contract.
Well, I guess it's not impossible to get rid of it later after all this ridiculousness has passed. Fine. I will make you your death contract plus explosion.
Thank you.
Plus explosion.
Glad to help? Question mark.
You're welcome, I think.
I like to imagine that Pluto actually like adds like some punctuations in lieu of facial expressions because he only has a skull. Like
Oh yeah.
he's like, yes,
Yeah,
this
like,
is a great idea.
just in case
Eyebrow raise.
Yeah, that's why I said question mark. You know, just in case it's enough to indicate that this is strange. This is very strange.
Yep. Am I needed here, or?
I suppose for the signing, we can't make it right away, but I suppose we'll tell you when it's ready.
Very well. Then I shall go home. And on the way there, I get a bag of holding, a breastplate, an enchanted ribbon, a bedroll, and a teapot, a special teapot, and I pay for it.
He goes on a little shopping trip.
Has Lute acquired the assassin's teapot?
Yes.
Not the assassins. Don't give your own
Oh,
way.
and a magic cloth of cleaning, which I can finally get the sawdust off of me.
Yes.
What's sawdust?
He can now prestidigitation himself through a napkin.
I was right beside the tree when it exploded. I have splinters all over.
Ah.
Right, and then
All
I
right.
go home.
You call Tanya.
I'm waiting for the Marten noise.
Hello. She picks up. Hello.
Hey there, Tanya. I just wanted to ask you for a favor. You know Lute, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I just wanted to ask you that if you see him, could you tell me where he is? I'm looking for him right now because he ran away from me while being very injured, and I have no idea where he is. The last
Oh,
time
he was by.
Huh?
Oh, he was by. Looking like he kissed the wrong edge of a porcupine, but he was here.
Wait, we're here. Are you at the hideout right now?
Yeah, we're packing.
Oh, he was there. Why was he there? Was he talking with somebody over there?
I don't know. He went and talked to Pluto for a while. Bone Man looked. Well, he sounded like he was confused.
Pluto
No face and all that.
Pluto confused. Okay, now I am very curious.
Not that hard. You just gotta be a little silly about it.
Did you know where Lute went? Do you know?
Bone Man's as straight laced as they get, really.
Fair. Did you know where Lute went by any chance?
I was told. Like, well, all right. Good luck and whatnot. And I got some boxes to move, so I just kept to my business.
Okay. Also, sorry. Can you say that again? You kind of cut off in the middle of that.
Well, he was going home, so I figured he got what he wanted, or he didn't, and I kept to my business.
Okay. All right. Well, thanks, Tanya. That helped. That helped a lot.
All right. What's going on?
Well, Lute kind of pissed off both Neme and Graham because he messed up with the tree that's in the backyard of Gray's house. And well, that's actually kind of the reason why he got all messed up right now.
Did it explode?
Apparently, all of its spark exploded from all of it, and well, Lute was in the blast when it happened.
All right, no. How much did it explode? Like, is it a stump?
Oh no, the tree is still intact. It's spark that exploded.
It just has a
Fuck.
face
I
now.
have gratified silver now.
Sorry, what did you say, DG?
Tanya said, "Fuck, I owe gratified Silva now."
Ah, I might, I may actually
We both
come-
agreed that you guys would one day make that thing explode, and she said it survived, and I said that's horseshit.
Oh, well, I am sorry to say, yes, it's still alive. In fact, it's even
Damn
more
it.
alive. It's even more alive than it was before, apparently.
So it exploded, and it's fine.
Yes.
Ow. All right.
I am sorry. I might actually want to come by a moment just because I'm actually kind of curious to see what Pluto what Lute was talking with Pluto about. If he looks so confused, I am a bit concerned.
He's got one too. Should
Okay.
we call him?
Oh, I actually forgot that Pluto had a part in front of his own. Actually, yes. Could you put him in the call?
He's the
Please
paper
hold
guy.
while we transfer your call. Do 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 do.
Hello?
Do do.
Hello?
You're having fun there, Sim?
I plead the fifth on the basis of self-incrimination.
Okay, so the call move. I am speaking with Pluto now.
Yes? Hello?
Oh, hello there, Pluto. I just
I seem to be popular today. Is something happening?
well, I just got done talking with Tanya, and she told me that you have a concerned look on your face, as much as you can have with you being a skeleton and all. So
Perhaps I should draw on some eyebrows, so it'll be easier to tell.
Pluto buys enchanted eyebrows to show facial expressions. But also, because he's a black skeleton, they're basically just like glow sticks. So people can actually see them.
That's what makes them magic.
They need the color to
No,
match.
the magic is that they would move like actual eyebrows on a skeleton.
No, the
You gotta
magic.
make them, I don't know, green or something.
Green was actually the color I thought of. Okay.
Green suit somehow.
Okay. Well, were you talking with Lute a moment ago? She told me that he came to visit you at the hideout.
Yes, he asked for a death contract and said he was being chased for some reason.
A what? A death contract?
Same terms as all the other Gray Wardens, only that he first dies instantly, and then his corpse if he breaks the terms.
You could
I don't suppose
Digi, you are breaking up really bad.
Yeah.
Why? Alright. One more time. Well, he told that he was being chased and wanted the same contract that the rest of you signed. Only that he, on terms of the contract, perishes instantly and then explodes.
Digi, you are still breaking up.
I don't know what to do about it then.
Try disconnecting from Discord and reconnecting.
Control R.
Oh no. The DM is absent. What
He
will
might
we
be
do?
restarting.
I know. I was just joking. Sorry.
Keep posing engaged.
Element? The sniffing.
Yes? Oh, sorry.
Snuffly boy.
Hey,
Cheap.
have happy song while we wait.
Now where do you think you're going? The party is this way, and trust me,
This is just your happy song.
Your point?
How am I now?
Welcome back.
Lovely.
And so far it seems to work.
Welcome back.
All right, now one more time. Well, he told me he was being chased by you guys and asked for a contract the same as the ones you signed. However, upon breaking the terms of the contract, he would then instantly perish and his corpse would explode.
It took you heard visible silence for a few moments as Elem is trying to process what you just said.
You
And
can
then-
see silence. It's so
Yeah.
intense.
Yes. And then Elem just responds with, what?
Oh,
I-
did you not hear me the first time? We must have
No.
a bad connection.
No, I
I
heard
said-
you. I heard you. No, you don't gotta repeat it again. I heard you. I am trying to process what you have what you have just told me. What in the world is that rabbit thinking?
You know, I really don't know. He said he did something to a tree and now everyone's mad at him. And this is his last resort.
Okay, you know that tree that's behind Cray's house, right?
I am aware of it. I did help draw the signs to make the connection.
Yes. Well, I am not entirely sure how much you are aware of the problems that has caused us for the last few months, but it's something way too difficult to try and explain or abbreviate. But the thing is that it's something that has caused a lot of friction with our party. And well, I don't know exactly what he did, but
Agree.
apparently I don't know exactly what he did, but apparently Lute did something to it that caused the tree to grow a mouth. It's apparently now a treant instead of a dryad, or maybe it's both. I have no idea.
Is it hostile?
It is. I don't think so. I saw Nim speaking with it earlier, so and it wasn't attacking him, so I don't think so.
Oh, that's rare. Treants are cool.
Yeah, that's what I heard too. But yeah, after that, after that, Graham was trying to basically question Lute on what the hell he did to the tree, because the tree is a very delicate subject for both Graham and him. And well,
Okay.
Lute was kind of refusing to answer, so Graham kind of lost his temper, and he ended up getting all bruised. If he didn't heal himself before coming here, he was probably very beat up, wasn't he?
He did not look well, no.
Okay, so he still hasn't gotten medical attention. I was actually trying to get him to the border so I could bring him to a healer or something. Because I can't heal him myself. I already spent all my healing during this day.
Have you considered taking him to the Boros may have been troubling to him? Potentially? Those are, after all, it's like finding an injured person and saying, I'm taking you to the police center instead of
I mean, I made my intentions clear. I wasn't arresting him or anything. I wanted to give him medical attention.
Alright. He might not have been in the right state of mind.
Well, considering what he just asked you to do, you are probably correct. You haven't signed you haven't made him sign that thing yet, have you?
I haven't even finished making it, so no.
Okay. Do you know where he is right now? He's not there with you anymore, is he?
He said he was going home.
Home. Okay, I think I know where that is. Well, I am going to go and have a talk with him.
Oh,
yeah, I am very sorry about this. This situation is probably very confusing to you.
I don't usually deal with suicide cases, so no, it's very unusual to me.
I have noticed that Lute has very little regard for his own life. So the fact that he came to here to you for this, it really concerns me. Graham has told me that he is indoctrinated, and I am starting to believe that myself, because how little he regards his own life. Well, what else could I think?
And you're only believing him now?
I was believing him before. I was believing him before, but I
see. Now you're really seeing it.
Yes, he's going, and I think he's going too far now. Especially because I think I understand what he's trying to do, but I am not entirely sure if this is going to help him or not.
All right then. Good luck to you then.
All right. Well, thanks a lot. Okay.
And he'll hang up.
Yeah. Enemy knows where Morath is, right? He's been there before.
I don't actually think you've been there. No, actually, you have, because that's Poison Grandma's house.
Okay. Yes. Yeah.
Worst case scenario, Morath has a Marten.
Yeah, I know. But
it's Merrick, the one who adopted him.
Yeah, but Elevin is aware that Morath and Merrick are living in the same house, so and he knows, and there's only two places that Lute will call home. It will be either that or the establishment where he works at.
Yep. Merrick got demoted, so he had to find cheaper living.
Yes. Okay, so Element is going to head towards Morath's house now.
Considering that he's going shopping on the way, you probably arrive not too long after he gets home.
Or possibly even before, depending on how hard the items are to find.
We could do rolls to see which one arrives first.
True. All right, boys, 2 rolls in the tower. D20s, if you please.
How do I make it invisible?
In the tower.
What tower?
The
Bottom
dice
right.
tower. At the bottom right.
Oh,
I don't think that was a D20.
oh, whoops.
It was a D10. It was
That one? No, that's a D12.
Wow. That was remarkable. All right, I got it. And I'll have to say, it's shocking that you've rolled the same number 3 times in a row with 3 different dice.
Wait, really?
8.
Oh my god. I guess the dice were speaking.
All right. Now, Neon, you rolled a 7.
Ow.
So, Element, you arrive at the house, and I assume you're knocking on the door.
Yes.
All right. The specter opens the door and seems surprised to see you. Oh, the paladin.
Element gives about, hey there, Merrick.
Right. You are...
I am.
Element?
My name is Element.
Cool. All right, I was close.
Yes. I am here to speak with Lute if he's here.
No, he's not home yet, actually.
Oh. Do you mind if I stay here and wait for him? There's something I need to talk with him urgently.
All right. And now Lute arrives.
Yep, and he sings, I'm a little teapot, short and stout. Open the door, there's Element waiting.
Hello, boy.
Element waves at Lute without saying anything. Also, is Lute still beat up, or did he heal himself along the way?
Still
he at
beat
least
up.
cleaned himself along the way
Yeah,
with his new napkin.
Yeah, I at least
I
have.
I kind of feel the need to speak up here. Lute would be arriving much after Element did. Because Element went straight there from the guild, or from the ensemble hideout. Whereas Lute went off shopping at multiple different places.
This is true. But
I mean, okay, but regardless of how much time has passed, Element is just waiting over there. If you want, I could have a little scene talking with Eric beforehand.
No, I want a scene of you and Poison Grandma.
Poison Grandma offers you tea.
I was mostly just bringing it up. Like if
fair enough.
Something
Indeed.
else was going to
Grandma
happen.
is
But
there.
hey, I am all for Poison Grandma scenes.
I am glad to still have access to purified food and drink.
Oh my. All right.
Poison Grandma's going to actually poison you if you purify her food and drinks.
Now. There's a fine line between poison and medicine. You just don't know if she's crossed it.
I think she's riding that fence real hard.
Potentially, it's a very tight. It's a very fine tightrope walk if she is cackling and peeling potatoes in the background somewhere, leaving an anonymous trail of potato skins as she skitters around the house.
And
Before frying
she's
them.
made potato tea, which is vodka.
Say, is there a tell of when I would use Purify Fury and Drink?
I mean,
Do you even have the spell slots to cast that?
Yeah, it's a level 1 spell. I still have my level 1 spells available to me.
I mean,
Cure Wounds is also a level 1 spell, though.
I know. I've been using it with 2 and 3.
he's used his lay on hands, and level 1 cure wounds is probably not a lot.
Basically, he's been saving his level 1 spell slots for other things like this.
Yes.
You can make your own judgments as Poison Grandma is preparing dinner.
I'm just imagining that with her particular stuff, if you try to purify it, it's going to turn the medicine stuff into actual poison and the poison stuff into medicine.
I will admit to nothing.
How do you even do that?
By being poison, Grandma?
Fair enough.
This is true.
I'm immune to poison, Grandma.
Fair enough. Ninjas have their secrets, I guess.
You're
I'm not a
immune
ninja, I'm an
to poison,
observious.
but what if
Nah. So what's
she is potatoes,
Did
boiling
you
them,
read
adding them to a flour, and you watch as the potato turns into liquid. Oh no.
Yeah, most of that sentence got broken.
Honestly, I'm beginning to think that your internet
Okay.
we might have to just go ahead and end. Unfortunately, we can't really play without
Is
the
it
DM.
better? I guess not. How's this? Is
Right
this
now
better?
it's okay.
So far, so good. Did you have auto game
Alright.
control on Discord?
No, I don't actually.
Oh,
I just
okay.
Nope.
have this little thing where I can click to free up memory.
Oh, it very much sounds like an internet problem. Also, hello there, Timber.
Potentially, yeah.
You keep
Anyway.
going slightly robot, like every 3 or 4 words.
Hold on, I'm gonna try something.
Okay.
Does the old Discord trick of changing the voice server still work?
No.
Oh.
Yeah, ever since they added the auto server thing, it doesn't really make any difference.
Unfortunate.
Sadness. Okay.
But on the plus side, it generally works better now.
Hello.
Greeting.
Hello.
Hello.
Am I coming through more clearly now?
You
Yes.
are much louder.
Oh,
So
okay
far,
then.
yes.
No
Sorry.
worries. We can bump it
You
down.
can,
Easy
you
to
can
work
adjust
with.
that on your
Yeah.
end, Zim.
Alrighty, but I'm not becoming robotic.
Not yet.
Not for the moment.
No, not yet.
Alright, I'm speaking into another device entirely.
Oh,
Fair enough.
all right.
You're still sounding good though. So, well, let's try it
Great.
out.
Alright, back to where we were then. She has boiled potatoes, chopped them up, added them to powder in a bowl, and you watch as she is kneading it, the potatoes become liquid.
How do potatoes melt like that?
Oh, hello, dearie. Potato? Oh, wait, no, you can't have it right now. It's being processed.
It's chowder.
What are you cooking, madam?
I'm making candy, actually.
Oh, candy. What kind of candy?
Potato candy.
I see. I'm not sure if I ever tasted something like that before.
It's for dessert. Now be good.
Oh no. This is just terrifying.
Don't
I'm
worry,
imagining her walking down the street now with like, candy? Would you like some candy? Just handing it out to a bunch of children. They're like, ooh, candy. And then they just die from their insides melting.
Oh,
Now.
No.
They'll melt into a puddle and then be revived. They'll feel horrible while they're melting, but they'll feel better than they've ever felt in their lives afterwards.
So just get up and be fine.
Oh yeah, is that one stamp from from JoJo Part 4?
Oh yeah. I forgot about that one.
Also, I don't want to jinx it, but your it seems to be working thus far. You haven't broken at all thus far.
Sometimes it's just how it has to be.
Mm-hmm.
You'd see her making a dough and then rolling it. But not before adding a generous helping of flour.
Let me tell you, said as your service. Say, madam, do you need any help by any chance?
Oh, actually, could you open the oven and pull out my pork cake?
Oh, sure.
Pork cake. Is it a meatloaf? Is that what she calls pork cake?
No.
No, it's literally just a pig sitting on a platter in there, but it's made of cake, and it tries to eat Element.
Okay, Element is opening the oven, getting a cooking glove to bring the pork cake out.
It squeals in terror as you open the door.
No. It looks it's in a loaf pan, but it looks like an actual cake. In fact, it looks like chocolate.
Chocolate.
That's dinner for today.
Wait, that's dinner? I never seen cake for dinner before.
Oh, you've not? Oh, don't worry. It's very healthy.
I see. All right, fair enough.
You might suffer a mild heart attack or something but you'll feel better than you ever have in your life afterward.
Okay, where do you need me to put the cake then?
Oh, just on the table. Flip it upside down so it falls out of the tin, please. So it
Wait, what? Flip it upside down so it falls into what?
flip it upside down on a plate so it falls out of the tin, please.
Oh, okay. Element follows the orders.
So
Yep.
you just flip it out onto the table. Don't put it on a plate or anything. You just flip it onto the table.
Curiously enough, she asked for it on a plate, but curiously enough, you start smelling black tar molasses.
Black tar what?
Molasses?
Element has never smelled that before, so he's not entirely sure how to react.
It's very potent. It's a very potent smell.
Element's knows
Black licorice molasses or some crazy crap like that.
Black tar molasses, but I'm not actually sure how that would smell.
It's like black tar heroin, but it's molasses.
No, it is not.
Element's nose twitches at the strong scent. I've never smelled something like this before. Ugh. I do wonder how this is gonna taste like then. Thanks a lot for the dinner, by the way. I know I came to visit out of nowhere.
All right. Oh, would you like something to drink, perchance?
Sure.
Ooh. So will you be having a cup of orange or spiders?
Elvin blinks. Spiders? What do you mean by spiders?
He chose the spiders.
Spiders. And she takes down what looks to be a closed colander with a lot of wriggling in it, and places it into a pot of boiling water.
Element blinks and has the face of I have made a terrible mistake.
Ooh, it's been so long since someone asked for my spider tea.
I have never tasted spider tea before.
It's gonna be delicious, but you're gonna be like disgusted.
You know, the first time I made a very silly mistake. I just filled a cup of spiders. I don't know why I thought they'd stay.
That is very interesting. I don't know much about spiders, so I wouldn't know.
They didn't escape, though. They didn't escape.
Why do you keep the spiders there then?
For spider tea. For spider tea.
I see. Well, I guess it won't kill me to try it out.
If I give them a few infused flies, they can last for a very long time. Preserved. But they're alive.
I see. Okay, I suppose it won't kill me to try it out.
The pot is jumping. Like, just a few inches, but it is... There's a lot more power than a spider ought to have.
Element is very concerned for that spider.
Element, I feel you should be very concerned for yourself.
Oh, excuse me. Could you go get Morad?
Sure. Actually, where is him right now?
Oh, he's
Maribeth.
upstairs, probably. Oh, he's upstairs.
Okay. Elemi is heading upstairs, calling for Morath.
As you do, she lifts the pot and starts stabbing into the pot with a spoon.
Honestly, the grandma had just asked Elemi would have lent his spear to her.
No. Mashed, not broken.
Fair enough. Morath, your grandma is calling for you.
Oh. He seems mildly distraught by that news, but starts coming down the stairs like, "Hey, what's up? I'm making spider tea. My favorite."
Elemi rubs the back of his head.
So, how's dinner? The pork cake's cooling. I'm gonna get some carrots. Yes, carrots. I need to get carrots. What for? Goodbye. And he's left with all haste to pick up carrots.
Elemi rubs the back of his head. I am mildly concerned.
No, that boy loves his vegetables.
I am very concerned. He left in a hurry.
Yes, he really wants those carrots.
Okay.
Calls them a chaser, whatever that means. Or was it cleanser? It's one of those.
Elemi nods, understanding the situation. Well, if you need any more help with your cooking, I'd be willing to help you, madam.
All right, dinner's going to be ready in 7.
Elemi gives a thumbs up.
And now Lute arrives.
Yes.
I'm a little teapot, short and stout. Open the door and then run out. Element, what are you doing here?
I've been waiting for you.
Oh no, that means the others are here too. They're going to pounce as he closes the door immediately.
I'm just imagining it's the Simpsons meme of Grandpa just walking in, putting his hat on, doing a circle, grabbing his hat, and then walking back out.
Yes, Grandpa Simpson.
Elemi stops Lute from closing the door. Lute, I am the only one here.
Oh, thank goodness. And I forgot to buy a violin.
A violin for what?
Nothing. I went shopping.
I see. No wonder it took a while for you to get here.
Well, I had a whole list of things, but for one reason or another, I couldn't shop.
Well, to be fair, we were at the Grove for a while. You can't exactly shop over there.
Yes, you can't exactly trade for a teapot in the Gruul territory. It's not a possible thing.
Elemi rubs his chin. Well, I don't know about that. I don't deal with the Gruul often, at least not in trading. Either way, though, I am the only one from the group here. You can come in. I am not going to attack you.
All right, as he walks inside hesitantly.
Are you? Did you went to get your wounds healed by any chance?
No.
Why?
I'll just have to rest it off a little.
I can take you to a hill after we're done having dinner here. There's a lot
No.
of there's a lot of competent healers at the Boros.
No, that's all right. Besides, I need to hunker down for when the others arrive.
What do you mean the others arrive?
Well, they would probably come here too.
Not really.
What? Why not?
I mean, I'm the only one that knows you're here at the moment. Although to be fair, this is your home. So I suppose they would imagine that you'd be here if they were looking for you. But
I mean, Cray could probably find me and kill me.
why would he do that?
What do you mean? Why would he? He's done it before.
He's not doing it anymore.
And then Nim promised he'd kill me, so...
Nim promised he'd kill you?
Yeah. If I touched the tree, I die.
Elamin rubs the area between his eyes. That tree has caused so much trouble and inner conflict in our party. You wouldn't understand. It's quite the thing.
Graham wouldn't have been anywhere near upset if it wasn't like unconsensual, like transmorgification.
If it makes you feel any better, I have it covered. I'll come back tomorrow with a stack of pancakes.
Poison Grandma special.
No, we're not making Poison Grandma make 50 pancakes. In fact, we're putting an order in right now for 50 pancakes for the morning.
You really like pancakes, don't you?
No, that's just what I think normal people eat.
Waffles are superior to pancakes.
That's what the peasants eat for breakfast, right? Pancakes?
Element rubs his chin. Peasants? What the heck? What do you mean by peasants?
Sorry, what's the other term for them? Plebeians?
You mean commoners?
Oh, I mean, if you want to use that term,
it's
man. If you want to be so crass about it,
Element gives you a really expression. Well, that doesn't really matter. I guess pancakes is an innocent enough food, but I don't.
It'll be really hard to find pancakes that even Nim will eat.
Nim makes his own food. He's basically the chef of our party.
Also, I think he kills people if they feed him bad food. Can't remember.
He has gotten close to that, but he's never killed anybody for doing bad food. Actually, wait, I take that back. He did kill somebody, but he was possessed at that moment, so it doesn't count.
Or at least he says he was possessed.
He was possessed. Better. He was possessed, believe me. I have known Nim for a while. He is very impulsive, prone to anger, but he actually does have a good heart. He just doesn't understand.
And is far too violent.
You are not wrong. You are not wrong.
He definitely doesn't have a kind heart.
Oh, he has a kind heart. He unfortunately his anger just unfortunately gets the better of him at times.
This sounds like you're an abuse victim.
I am not an abuse victim.
He's actually true. He's actually really kind when he just gets angry once in a while.
I like how Lute's talking about people being an abuse victim whenever he's the most he's probably has the exact same relationship with his previous employers in the Orzhov.
Element rubs his chin. Lute, I need to ask a question. How do you bring up that a lot, don't you? You always seem to mention something about abuse victims. It's a topic that seems to be in your mind quite a lot. Why is
Probably because I'm trying to see what my role is with the party.
why
Seem really violent. They kill a lot of people for little to no reason, and then they just say, "Oh, well, I'm trying to be better, so it's okay."
What innocent people have my companions killed? You actually should tell me, because if that's actually true, I'd have to arrest them.
Well, there was that man who they burned alive.
Oh, yeah. I told you already. Nim was mana possessed at that moment.
And then there was me.
You went into court against him, though. You already got your justice, didn't you?
Not really. I had to delay him.
Delay him for what?
I had to stretch that case out as long as possible, so I couldn't really get any personal justice from it.
Oh yeah, that is that whole thing about somebody stealing the mana piece under Nim's nose while that trial was going on, correct?
Mm-hmm. Also, he never apologized for that.
I don't care. He did.
No, he didn't. He was going to, and then he promised never to apologize.
Did he not apologize? I feel like Elamin was there, so. I am honestly trying to remember how the events played out there, and if Elamin would be privy to that information.
So suffice it to say, it doesn't matter. They're going to come and kill me unless I take action right now.
Unless you make yourself a contract that will make you end your life if you break it, correct?
Oh, so you know already.
Of course I do. That is mainly the reason why I'm here by myself.
No, it's not like with such a contract I'd run off to the Orzhov.
Why did you want to put yourself on such a perilous contract just to be under our company? Why do you want to be with us so badly? I am honestly curious, because it doesn't make sense to me.
I'm trying to live a different life, but things just keep happening.
A different life from what? Like
Different life from the Orzhov.
Yeah. Grant hasn't given me any details, but he has told me that, well, things you have things with the Orzhov, and you haven't exactly been amicable. Could you tell me a little more about that, if you don't mind? Me asking.
I didn't sign the old death contract. That's for one. Or are you talking about my time with the Orsov?
I'm talking about your time with the Orsov.
Well, originally I was part of a deal between the Orsov and the Simic. They needed a special group of sires, or blood dolls is another term, for their more vampire members. And I was one of them. Complete failure. I unfortunately did develop anemia when fast blood replenishment was a requirement, so I was thrown out. I lived on the streets for a while until I ended up developing a few skills that they decided were worthy enough to be let back into the Orsov.
Element nods as he's listening very intently.
Then I was brought to the place that I worked at, the saxophone. I didn't get to go outside. I had to stay there for quite a few years as I was trained to become essentially a diplomat and spy. Yeah, never really getting to go out all that much.
So you went from being a failed blood doll to basically a consigned spy.
Yes.
Sounds like a very lonely existence. It's been like that all this time, huh? How long has it?
I honestly don't know.
Really? Are you? You haven't been able to keep the passage of time since you were basically in prison?
Yeah.
I see. Okay, I think I am starting to understand what is going through your head. And I think I get now why Merrick adopted you. I think that's what happened. Is that correct?
Yes, he adopted me on the spot.
I see. There hasn't been any problems with the Orsov since that happened. Has there been?
No, I'm on unpaid leave, indefinite unpaid leave.
They're basically kicking you out, aren't they?
No, I wouldn't say that. I can return at any time.
Do you want to?
I want to see where this life brings me.
I see. And it isn't exactly going so well for you right now, but at least but it's different. But it's different from what you have experienced thus far, right?
Well, it's starting to seem really similar in some ways.
I understand.
No one trusts you unless they can have something from you.
Understandable. Listen, though, I don't think it's necessary for you to go through this and through this for this death contract for you to gain the party's trust. It might help, but it is not necessary. Personally, I wouldn't want you to go through that. I don't want your life basically being on a leash once again. Do you want to be on do you want your life being on a leash like that?
No, that's why I didn't sign it in the first place. It's
Why would you
something
want?
the Orsovs would have made me do.
Yeah, I understand why you wouldn't want to sign it in the first place. I definitely do. The reason why we signed it is because, well, basically on a mission trying to save Ravnica, and we need to be privy with the information that we share with other people. You would you understand that as an Orzhov, don't you?
Yes.
But I understand why you of all people will be uncomfortable with that. But going with an even worse contract for you along, it doesn't sit right with me. It shouldn't sit right with you either. I know what you're trying to do. You're trying to go to this extreme to show the party that you can be trusted. But this isn't necessary. Listen, I know how Graham reacted. He ended up beating you up, but the the only thing he wanted you to do was to explain what the hell happened over there with that. That's the only thing that he wanted. But I was there. The way that you answered Graham was, I don't understand why you were answering it like that. You basically were avoiding answering the question, even though that's all Graham wanted. Graham may be somebody who loses his temper quite a bit. He is cursed. He is cursed with that, unfortunately for him, apparently. But he is capable. He's still capable of quelling his own anger. If you have just answered him honestly, he wouldn't have happened.
Yes, but being beaten up by Graham was preferable to the possible alternative.
So you decided to antagonize Graham so that name would have come up.
Yes.
Well, I talked with Nim right before I left to look for you, and he didn't seem that angry. He wasn't really going out of his way to chase you. And you know how Nim is persistent when he wants to chase something.
But he did at least get his way when Graham beat me up. That obviously could have calmed his anger.
Maybe. I don't think so. If Nim would have really wanted to beat you up, he would have just joined in.
Yes, so but he had to take care of the tree.
Yes. So you didn't need to go through all of that because Nim needed to take care of the tree, and Graham was interrogating you. You see what I mean, right?
Yes, I see what you're trying to get at.
And if you want to get back on Graham's good side, that's all you need. All you need to do is just explain the situation. If you are afraid, I can be there with you.
That one's very incorrect, Element.
Well, Element believes so.
Why?
If you're because he does.
When has that worked for anyone else? I mean,
It
Cray
will work
explained the
for
situation,
Lute.
and he's still on Graham's shit list.
I don't think well, I'm Demir is really qualified for. I tried to stab you in the back. And Graham has slowly, as he learns a little bit more about some of the circumstances to the things that has pissed him off the most about Nim, has slowly started to be like, okay, Nim isn't as bad as I thought he was.
You two have slowly been getting better with each other, but it's being so slow that that the two of you don't notice it.
Well, I guess my job is to sign that contract and then to confront Graham.
I also wanted noted that Nim told Graham to stop and just tie you up.
Or later. Like torture.
Neil, I don't know if you are twisting these things out of character or in character.
Oh, in character.
Okay.
So if you need some reassurance, I can be there with you when you confront Graham. At the very least, I can vouch for you in that regard.
Okay. I'll need a rest because otherwise I'm not going to survive.
You're not wrong. I also need to rest because I used up most of my healing today. I will heal you up some more, but I feel like I'm going to need my spells for something else during this night.
Boys, it's time for dinner.
Run. I can hold her off.
And Element shakes his head. I can't do that.
No. And I take him and I just toss him out of the house.
Oh, have you the strength? He's wearing plate armor, I remind you. He's very
cool. Oh! I use my rabbit kick ability.
What's your strength modifier?
Nothing. It's nothing.
I mean, you could probably get a 20. Go ahead and try.
Oh, I got a plus
It's really sad that the rabbit kick is based off of strength. But it makes sense.
I was going to say, like, what are you wanting for that?
I wonder
How
if
are
I
you
get a
dexterously going to kick somebody away?
Fin kick.
That is still strength.
Oh, I get proficiency. So it's a 20.
Element, does that in fact push you from the house?
My AC is 20. Do you need to be above it or exactly it for the hit to actually connect?
Exactly it.
Okay, meet or beat.
So I push you back 5 feet and you're prone, and then I close the door.
Element blinks. Oof.
You've gotten kicked out of the house before you could
When did Element get close to the door, though?
That is a good question.
When I lured him to the door. Okay, fine. I move him 5 feet closer to the door, and I'm like, okay. And then I use push.
That's fine by me. This is a comedic scene, don't worry. That was actually a good kick.
Thank you.
Okay, you get some rest and don't die from poison, okay?
I'll try. And then Lute will go poison Grandma and die from the dinner.
Now. Her dinners are never so simple. You have a cup of murky tea in a very nice cup, and a slice of what looks like chocolate cake with denser bits here and there
Better not
on a
have
plate.
bugs in it. No bugs is my requirement.
No. It's just ground pork. It's just...
At least you think it's pork.
Well,
That's
there's
what he
also
called it.
I will say that you might want to make sure you eat everything that Poison Grandma puts in front of you, because you don't know which part of it's the poison and which part of it's the antidote.
And
I'm
which
gonna
part of it's the grandma.
I'm gonna try to knock myself out again and use sleepy tea on myself.
Evade dinner, but will you go hungry then? But
I can eat in the morning.
all right.
I have advantage on that, so let me. Dang me and my rabbit constitution.
Unfortunately, you resist your own tea.
No, I don't. It's a DC 20.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, you made it a ridiculous DC.
Oh, that's right. Because it was expensive as shit.
So
Nope.
yeah, I collapse after
Nope.
drinking her tea because I spiked it with my sleepy tea.
Sunny.
That was 17.
Oh, what a sleepy boy. I guess I'll just have to feed him myself.
At least he's unconscious for it.
Your sleep is plagued by nightmares and pain.
No.
I just wanted to sleep.
You suffer like a heart attack, a brain aneurysm, an exploded appendix, but you're fine by morning.
Indeed. Now, who else shall we go to as Lute suffers just the deepest nightmares?
Only the deepest.
Elaming is heading home and going to sleep because he needs to restore his spells, and also it's been a while since his sleep. He just got done fighting sniper bushes.
Yeah, it's been a tough day.
Well, we have Graham and Nim and Corridon.
And Craig.
And Cray, who has the urge to pet an owl. But the owl is not present.
I thought they had already gone.
Yeah, Cirrus is outside with the bedroll and just staying with Tree for the night. Tree has provided the reassurance.
Let's go. Let's do the sleepover first before we get to Graham and the craziness that shall ensue because of it.
Tree is actually slowly reaching over to Cyrus and asking, "You want to go somewhere else?"
Nim and Silver, for the record, are out there with Tree as well.
Well then, the offer is extended to those three.
Where do you want to go?
How do you mean?
There are so many places in the world, and some of them I like.
Only some.
How do you know about them?
I exist everywhere.
Oh, well, that's true. Okay, let's go.
Oh, I'm up for a little more, I suppose.
Okay, first favorite place.
These are a few of my favorite places.
And indeed, you three are planeswalked somewhere completely different. You become aware of grass, tall grass, and
Wait. I've got the thing for this. Just give me a moment.
I just imagine Corridan coming outside with a tray of 3 teas and just stopping because everyone's not there anymore. Just
The
going
tree is gone, a
inside.
traitor in its place.
Corridan just sets the tray of tea down next to the bedrolls, just like that'll do. That's close enough. Goes back inside.
Reaches down. He is gone.
I have made my mandatory attempt at socialization. Mission accomplished. Good job, self.
I have been left here by my caretaker.
I'm trying to find it.
Fiddle
as
with
quick
my
as I
voice
can.
fox. Make sure it's still operational.
Yes, we can still hear you.
Yep.
If that's what you're asking.
Oh, that wasn't the question. No.
I'm just awaiting the Megamind moment of Resin playing the wrong soundtrack of completely opposite mood of intent.
Ah, yes.
There.
Yeah, like that one.
I mean, you did set Algras.
Congratulations, you're now in a Pokemon battle against Tree. But both of you are changing planes of reality and somehow keeping up with each other. Wait, no, she's just always been there. It is in fact you who cannot escape. It is in fact you.
Wait. Why against Tree?
Guess they're the only other opponent.
No, we're in the tall grass, so I want to catch a Rattata. Or a Growler.
Are you sure you're in the correct region?
Fair point. I'll take a Rockwell.
You lose. You get a Pidgey.
Acceptable outcome.
I will approve.
Select your capture method. Or will you weaken it first?
Weaken it.
Unfortunately, you're level 10 and it's level 3. It's wiped.
No, I can hold back power.
But you can't. You don't have false swipes. Whatever that move is.
I'm sorry. You only have bite.
Well, I mean, it's not super effective.
You are triple its level, then. You are triple it.
Are you actually going to roleplay it out this entire thing?
It has occurred to me that Nim does technically have the power to planeswalk to the Pokemon world.
Yes.
In fact, if Raigon's still out there, he could planeswalk over and meet Jet.
There's probably a tree in that world. I wonder if it's a Sudowoodo.
Probably.
Raigon.
Well, it wasn't before, it is
Ideas.
Now. No.
Crossover ideas.
No.
I'm an agent of chaos.
I mean, Jet is trapped in an orb right now, so they could just, Nim and Jet just swap places.
Hello, not puppy.
What is wrong with Jet coming to Guild Tales? At least temporarily.
I haven't an issue with this.
Oh dear. Yes.
He'll just call him not Poppy.
Because being dropped in one world without memory isn't enough.
He'll put him back.
Yes, Timber. Crossover.
I have literally presented you a tree that spans every dimension and can bring people willy-nilly.
I mean,
Why have-
Greaves
why
does
have-
that
why-
all the time anyways.
Yes. Anyway. The grass is not tall enough to completely obscure your vision.
Ah, perfect, Rygon! Crossover ideas.
Oh my.
What's up? What's going on?
Well, Tree has taken Nim, Silver, and Cyrus to the Pokemon world.
Incorrect.
No,
It is simply somewhere with tall grass. And then apparently that was enough for Nim.
So clearly we're having Pokeroll now.
Okay.
Okay.
Wait. Hold on. The Pokemon world is somewhere very different.
Are we let Digi go now?
But perhaps someday. Just not right now. Not without a little coordination. After all.
I agree.
Well, yeah. Coordinate right now. Here we go. 5 minutes.
Not right now.
Same,
Oh.
not in the
I will give you permanent disadvantage, Canine.
Okay. We've gone on with this joke long enough. You are free to go, Rygon.
Okay, sounds good. You all enjoy your game then.
I'll see you
Sometimes
later.
I don't know.
See ya.
Sometimes I don't know when the joke ends and when it begins.
I do
Well,
like
I
to
mean,
write
sometimes-
bits, though.
Sometimes I fear the joke becoming reality.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
no.
mean-
I could totally see us actually pulling something like this off.
I do love to expand on bits.
Like, it's a random joke right now. But that's not to say that it couldn't actually happen.
Nim, are you a Pokemon? You were the Pokemon all along.
Oh.
And Silver was the trainer. Surprisingly.
I mean, Timber is in chat. Timber could totally just be right here.
Surprisingly enough, because you are the one with the power and the strength, and Silver is not really.
But either way, back to what you were describing about the tall grass.
The sun is setting, but you see fields, and nothing but fields of grass. There's no trees. There's no anything. There is only the sound of wind. And tree as the single solitary landmark in a seemingly almost empty world.
What is this place, Tree?
No idea, but it sure is quiet.
Ah.
It is pleasant.
Nothing ever happens here. Always quiet.
I don't know. Sometimes that gets boring. But then again, I guess if you exist in every plane, you get plenty of loudness.
Yes, or violence. That happens a lot. A lot more now, actually.
Has anyone tried to attack you?
Oh yeah, totally. Or just the environment. You know, some places are just fire. Some places have acid sky.
Also, with tree being a treant,
I'll tell you where they're not.
Tree is gonna get attacked a lot
Safe.
more.
I mean, depends between, probably varies between worlds just slightly.
Unfortunately, treants tend to be hostile, so if people see him as a treant, they will.
I think the chat is saying go to sleep. Well, looks like you're settling down in the plain of fields.
Pika pika Pikachu.
What is that one?
That was a Pikachu.
Oh no.
Like, it literally just said its name.
Yeah, no, I saw the card. What does it do?
Did it not come through
Just-
on Discord?
No, it did. It's just like I'm wondering, okay, someone redeemed the Pikachu card. What do I do?
Nothing, it just plays a sound.
Yeah, it was just a
That's on
sound
one of the
card.
tabletop games. Or tabletop cards.
Fair enough.
So anyways, what do you do to survive in places that are hostile?
Well, if I get broken up, I just appear somewhere else. I can't not exist on a plane, it seems.
Infinite pain.
That sounds painful.
I adapt eventually. Did you know I am now fireproof and don't need oxygen?
I thought plants didn't need oxygen anyways.
Wait, what?
Plants
no, other
consume
thing.
carbon dioxide and not
Other thing.
oxygen. They
Other
reverse
way.
breathe.
Oh, true.
I mean, technically, a lot of scientists believe that it's more plants were producing so much oxygen that life was like, okay, we need some things to consume all this oxygen. Let's throw humans into the mix. And now we got too much carbon dioxide.
I mean, it doesn't necessarily have to be humans. Most mammals also breathe air, oxygen.
I know, but it worked for the joke.
Oh, I'm sorry.
My joke is ruined. Nobody appreciates my humor.
I'm sorry.
Rob? Rob?
What? What?
You are the moderator.
Yeah?
Take action.
What? Oh,
Element doesn't appreciate my humor.
Much like you didn't appreciate Rob attempting to eat pasta.
Oh no, I appreciated his attempts. In fact, I was helping him by describing things. I think Rob had fallen asleep.
Oh. Sleepy boys.
Anyways, back on track.
I believe with the Jigglypuff card, people are falling asleep.
No, that's just a sound effect card.
Ah, I see.
Yawn.
So,
Yes.
Are you now able to move like this in every plane?
Slowly. See, the thing that happens to one tree spreads to the other ones, but not immediately. So other me's are having growing pain and a little splitting and face developing. And less rigidity.
Okay. Hold up. Why did you ban Blurp? Rob?
What a
Oh no.
Oh dear.
Rob? Rob!
That was the action that you called for him.
No! I was jokingly meaning he should ban Element. Why did you ban Blurp? I said nothing about Blurp.
That's when you wake up. That's when you wake up an army man
saw a
asks
link.
him to shoot, and he shoots.
Everything is lagging the fuck out. I saw a link that didn't see a moderator tag, and I went, that's what Zim's yelling about. He's unbanned now, it's fine.
Now I have to go re-add the VIP tag onto it.
Oh, Lee.
Sorry,
Oh
sorry,
my.
Blurp.
Well, Blurp is it's a bot. But a good one. It lets people play whatever sound effects they want.
Congratulations. You have shot a vehicle thinking it was a civilian.
Shot a drone.
So someone was like, "You can't hit the side of a barn." And you're like, "Oh yeah, watch this."
He aims at the
You were calling on
barn.
me to actually
Turds
beat
vibe
like,
out. Turns completely around and shoots and randomly hits the drone.
This device
flying
is
button.
lagging all to hell because I've got Stream open and Discord and now also Steam on it.
Anyways,
Holy me.
Shall we continue?
Yes.
I'm trying to figure out how to.
Boy, what an exciting session this is. I can truly say there isn't another one
I
like
get to
it
do
that I've been in.
something.
Yay! You did!
Admittedly, that thing was banning a bot and screwing up Zim's stream, but I got to do something.
You really did!
And
How
I got-
exciting!
And I got to go shopping.
Also that!
Elemi had a bit of a heart-to-heart talk with Lute, I feel. So I think
Yeah,
that
it was a good heart-to-heart
It
moment.
was. I'm
going
just
back
waiting
on
for
mute now.
Graham to
Goodbye.
have his moment. I'm just waiting for Graham to have his moment because it's going to be violent.
Oh no!
Okay, I fixed Rob's mistake.
Hooray!
Right, we
Welcome
were
back,
talking about adding.
You pulled
and
the
making-
trigger.
I did not pull the trigger. I handed you
You
the
had-
gun, told you to shoot that thing, and you turned around and shot something else.
you wanted him to shoot me, though.
What's your point?
Anyway,
He identified the threat.
It was an
It's like-
innocent bystander.
He identified the threat.
he's like a Terminator. That's like, in your Skynet, you're like, you terminate all humans, and it's like, okay, finds a ant is like, bang bang bang, humans terminated.
You didn't quantify the threat properly.
You guys are, we're going to tennis a lot, but more often than not, they're pretty funny. So
I
don't.
Oh, I get it now. Rob is short for robot.
Yes.
So now I gotta start calling him Robe.
He'd probably respond to that.
Anywho.
Every single time you call me that, I am not responding, and I will mute you.
Well,
anyways,
now we know.
I kind of feel like we need to get you some protection.
How so?
Maybe I can train you.
Oh. Okay.
In magic.
It seems intrigued. I can swing a branch.
We could also mount guns on you.
I might need smaller branches.
They're getting used to their current form. I am not attaching snipe shrubs to them at this time.
Also, again, there's
Aren't
a
those from
possibility.
hell?
Exactly.
Well,
Are they from hell?
Into hell.
They are a little demonic, yes. But they do grow from seeds normally. But yes.
Tree has probably been shot by the snipe shrubs.
Actually,
I
that's a
have
very
become
good point.
very resistant to many things.
I have become dead. That's it. I'm just dead.
Oh!
I get bored of that.
I don't know. I just feel like we need to get you some better a better way to attack.
Better weapons.
Way to attack. Well, when my mouth finishes appearing, I can bite.
No.
That's not a bad idea. As
Okay,
long as you can protect yourself.
I just have to wait for my mouth to develop all the other me's.
I still feel like we need something more. Ooh, what if we get a Runesipple card to install some fire breath on you, or something?
Can plants do that?
Can Runesipple?
Not normally, but
Can Runesipple card even do that? Does he work with plants? I think you're better off asking somebody from the Celestia about that.
Within the world of Ravnica, I could see many possibilities.
If you want to mutate nature, you talk to the Simic.
The Simic, then, yeah.
That said, Nim, perhaps we might want to include more of the group on final decisions of things as well.
But
fire-breathing tree.
Tree is
it's resistant to fire, so
yeah. Along with most things being a paradoxical existence in every plane at once.
But Tree is my child, and I can't be everywhere at once to protect it.
Tree is essentially immortal and unkillable.
I don't think he's unkillable. He's just in many places at once. Which begs the question, what will happen if one of them gets killed, though?
Oh, Tree has said that.
It just reappears somewhere else.
Oh.
It's effective immortality, but not indestructibility.
Fair enough.
And
It is
Nim
always
doesn't-
a constant existence in a plane.
Cirrus is just going to give a little experimental flap of wings, just see if this place feels the same as before or not.
There is no reason you cannot be. All you have to do is have a ham.
Have a what?
A ham. Though I do not know how you would affix yourself to it, like in a permanent fashion.
Oh, no, I was meaning in the effect of Cirrus's testing if they would be able to fly here.
Oh, yes.
Or if the air feels heavier or something weird like that.
Yep, if it feels like it's easier or harder, just seeing if it feels the same or different.
All right, roll me a nature check or a
Oh gosh.
medicine check.
Sorry, you said what check?
Nature
I will
check
be
or medicine
right
check.
back.
Oh heck. Yeah, nature, why not? Oh dear.
You have a plan?
Well, something is different, but you don't know if it's bad different.
Cyrus, you have been granted advantage from the chat.
Oh, okay. Roll again then.
Do deploy second roll. Oh.
Oh my god. Well
Hey,
then, that's
they're not nat ones. I'm okay with this.
well, same as before then. Something is different here, but you can't really say what.
I'm mildly curious if I could try flying here, Tree. Do you mind that for a moment?
Yes, go ahead.
And by sheer curiosity and also a mild wonder of how far this grass field stretches, Cirrus is attempting to take off to observe and kind of just drift about for a little bit.
And you take off. And you notice that the temperature doesn't really seem to change all that much the higher you get. Boy, this grass field goes and goes.
This is what Ravnica used to look like.
Well, thanks to the healing potion, Cirrus is certainly feeling a little better, so a little flying doesn't hurt, and very sure to keep a sharp eye of where Nim and Silver are.
Not too difficult, seeing as how there's seemingly only one landmark, period. The singular tree in a grass field. There aren't even hills.
Cirrus is making a note of this as a really nice place to perhaps show and train the flying in a little bit.
Alright.
That said, Cirrus will keep close enough, but is going to just kind of flit around, kind of showing off a little bit, but also just enjoying a plain, simple flight without having to worry about running into someone else at the moment.
Or run into a building, or really keep an eye out for much of anything.
Exactly.
But yes, you're enjoying your flight, and you notice you're not really as as tired, or you're not breathing. You don't have to breathe very hard.
A miss. Not enough ale.
Oh no.
A party reroll has been granted.
This will be useful.
Yay. That said, until something further occurs, Circe will just kind of fly about for a little, maybe stop in to check periodically, but on to Nim and Silver and Tree for now.
All right. Perhaps Nim is still in BRB.
No,
Oh,
I'm
dear.
here.
All right. So then, Cyrus is flying about, and you're pondering teaching the tree magic?
He's just theorizing things to do to possibly,
I mean, it probably wouldn't be impossible for Runesable Card to do something for the tree. Also, Neon has excused themselves. They are going to take a nap.
Oh, righty.
Well, I think I'm good to be done with Nim and Tree's scene for now. Unless you want
Right.
unless Tree wants to show them somewhere else.
This seems like a nice place for sleeping. Perhaps in the morning, they can go somewhere a little bit more lively.
Yeah.
All right. Now over to Graham.
Indeed.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
So Graham is probably this is probably taking place when Graham's still kind of menacingly walking the streets, heading towards the ensemble's place,
Yep.
hoping to meet up with Eleanor.
She is still in Elena's care, so yes.
Indeed.
And she is at the base, seemingly rolling bed
Nope.
sheets. Oh, crap.
Yes.
Are you quite all right?
Let's see. How does Graham react to this?
You dare ask if I'm okay? Die! I could see it.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's right. I wanted to. There was going to be an event first to see if you got to the hideout all right, because you're on edge.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. Oh, hello.
Welcome back.
Who has rejoined us?
Someone I thought did.
Somebody did join, but I don't know who
You know,
joined.
someone probably just
Coradan.
redeemed the sound. Oh, I see.
So what happens, Dusty?
Well, it seems that a Boros patrol is walking towards you, with Golkasa at the front.
Graham's going to just kind of come to a stop in the middle of the street and just kind of glaring at them, his hands kind of tightening around the handle of his great sword.
Golkasa's going to raise a hand and shoo them away before he continues walking forward. Oh yeah, you, Graham, right?
Need to
I
roll
command
something.
pure chaos! Kinda.
Arceus has turned Gram into a score bunny. They can only talk like that Pokemon for 2 minutes.
Oh my god.
Jeez. I don't even know how Score Bunny talks.
It's a Pokemon. They all talk. Everybody says. So many people say that, and it's like, how do you not know that Pokemon
because they
just say their name?
Stop doing that. No, they stopped doing that. They don't. They don't say that. Not all of them say their names.
Yeah, some just make a sound like Surskit just goes ah.
Also, how off-putting would it be if someone was like, "Oh, I need to do Pikachu." Okay, Pikachu, 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 Pikachu.
I mean, it's not Pikachu. It's Pika Pika.
Exactly. It's like you gotta go
And
the
you can
Pikachu.
also,
You gotta high pitch it. You can't just Pikachu.
Sure you can.
Like, you can. I mean, you can, but it's like they don't work. I don't like that.
Nobody asked if you liked it.
So is Score Bunny one of the ones that just makes sounds, or does it say its name?
We just go with they say their name.
Okay.
Score buddy. Well,
Score bun, score bun.
The fuck? The fuck? And you start hearing voices inside your head as Ash is practically appearing beside you, like, Graham, calm down. He has done literally nothing. Whereas Snow saying, no. He came here with a squad. He's gonna do something. You should do something first. You don't have allies, Graham. You never did.
As Graham starts to kind of think on all the things and just how fucked up all the guilds are and the things he's been dealing with recently.
You've got to do something, Graham. Graham, no.
he will throw his Hexblade Curse on Bolkasa, and he's gonna bum rush him.
All right.
As
I'll ask for
as
initiative.
as his vision just kind of just goes red, all that anger that he like tried to hold back just to not attack Element in the streets is just coming out now.
Oh no. All right. Can I get a fresh initiative roll from you?
I'm trying it. It's not. It wouldn't let me change off of the actions tab. That is a very not great one.
All right. Put the curse on him. As Golkasa's gonna be crossing his arms as like the others start drawing their weapons. He's gonna hold up his hand and say, I'm gonna give you 3 chances, kid, before I start getting rough.
Well, since Graham, and you know what? Graham is going to use some hit dice for this. Wait, what was... I need to double check what the... Mana Surge. It was 2 hit dice.
Boy, oh boy.
And Graham's gonna smite.
Okay. Here we go.
You know, he's just... He just... There's just nothing stopping him. He literally cannot help himself at this point. Alright, and he shall use level 2 spell slot for Branding Smite.
Golkasa takes it right to the face.
Oh, I'm sure he is, but I still need to roll just in case the dice decide that I need to die horribly.
I mean,
or
unless
more horribly.
Yeah, that connects. That connects.
And bam.
He's going to hold up one hand and raise a digit. That's 1.
Graham is gonna just yell at him as he prepares his next strike. He's like... He's gonna be, you think you're any better than me?
I know I am.
Savage.
Let's see. And Graham is gonna throw on...
Surprised you're not going full were-rabbit.
Oh no, he's already in were-rabbit form. He was
right.
walking in were-rabbit form.
Ah, yes, forgot about that one. That's why you did so much damage.
You know what? He's gonna do bestow curse on Golkasa. As he's literally cursing at Golkasa.
Proceed.
I just need to double check what kind of if it is an action.
I mean, Golcasa's standing there and basically skipping his turns.
Oh, fair enough, but I still need to I still need to know this stuff and learn what it is.
Fair enough.
So, Golcasa will have disadvantage on attacks against me.
Did you put that?
Yeah, no, I put these two on myself, according
see.
to this. Oh wait, Golcasa needs to roll Wisdom save, actually.
Unsurprisingly, he has passed with a +11 to his wisdom save.
Alright, and then actually, I don't think it affects him then. Okay, so yeah, no, it doesn't affect him, so you can remove those effects off of me, and the disadvantage on the strength and the two effects I put on myself.
Alright.
And then Graham shall use one of his War Priest actions to wait, let me just double check. Oh, never mind. Graham can't do that. Alright. So Graham tries to curse him, and he with the bestow curse, and he fails, and that only pisses him off more. So he's gonna go for another smite.
That one didn't. I'll let that one go since it wasn't effective.
That only pisses Graham off more. He really wants Golcasa to fight him.
Show me a good time, bun. Show me a good time, bun.
So, bam. Wow, that was terrible.
He's not dodging though, so roll your damage regardless.
Alright. Because I didn't crit fail at least.
Yes, you did not do that.
More curse damage. And Graham's gonna mana burst again.
You Golcasa matching the mana burst.
No. That is
3.
Do not joke. Now, just a reminder, Golcasa has a triple attack by default.
Yeah.
Let's joke.
All right. He raises a second finger. Two.
And Graham is just gonna yell at him to stop looking down on him.
And get taller.
Oh.
Oh, jeez. Alright, where is my Hexblade curse damage? Graham is only getting more angry that Golcasa's not even just standing there.
Menacingly.
He's going to just hold up the third finger and say, "All right, you had your time."
Is there a limit to how much of the mana surges and bursts I can use in a turn?
There is not.
Graham's going
You've got uses as many as you have hit dice to spend on them.
Graham's gonna mana burst again. Or the mana surge so he can war priest again.
Go ahead.
He is going to swing everything that he has at Golkasa. And what it does?
This one he palms aside. I said 3.
Graham being again just blind rage and wanting blood. He's going to mana surge again to use his
he's
last
spending everything.
Yes.
That one hits.
It does. And only if this... Actually, wait. No, Graham doesn't consider Nim a friend. Never mind. I'm gonna say Graham's first ability doesn't have a time limit on, but I don't think Golkasa's punched anyone he's thought of as a friend.
He knows he smashed Lute, but and
Lute's kind of on shaky ground right now with Graham.
Yeah. And he's only seen him punch him down a hallway, so unfortunately no expanded crit.
This is true. But that's all for Graham's war priests. He has no more.
Alright.
As he's probably panting from how much mana he just used as he burned through 8 of his 10 hit dice.
That ain't bad. So, you want me to fight you then? You even got a 4th. Alright. I'll respect it. Now, here's what I can do. As he places a hand to his chest and activates Invincible Conqueror.
That sounds fun.
Golkasa has now gained resistance to all damage. And when he takes the attack action, he can attack an additional time on top of this. Meaning 4 attacks around, and his melee weapons now have a crit range of 19 to 20.
Good.
It only lasts for 1 minute, though.
1 minute's a very long time in combat.
Yeah. And it doesn't seem like it's an effect that I can drag onto him. But he's about to show you what for. He's about to show. But not before he throws something onto you.
Oh. Death Ward. Oh, jeez.
You're gonna want to bite your teeth, kid.
Graham is just going to growl at Golkasa. And I will tell you now, he will reflexively cast shield to up his AC as much as he can.
That's a great idea.
That's a wonderful idea.
Indeed.
That's an idea.
How much does shield increase?
I believe 5.
Hopefully that's enough. Yes, it is a +5. Let's see. Does 24 hit with Graham's increased crit range?
Or you mean AC?
Right. Yep, that just hits. Because Graham's AC is 24 at the moment.
Ah. You save in your Constitution save.
Yay! Graham has
Concentration.
pretty decent con.
That one missed though.
I imagine like Graham like manages to like just barely deflect it with his great sword.
Probably. You're in full fight mode.
I'm not always on time with the music, but you know, this song, you know, the boss fight list feels right for this.
It does.
You're not wrong.
And of course, I have to feed it through Discord to get you in the mood, right?
Oh God, is he a? Oh wait, he's a warcaster. Okay. I was like, oh God, don't tell me he's like a war domain something too. And Graham is still standing.
Oh, good, because he's got one more attack.
Didn't he already attack me 3 times?
Invincible Conqueror gives him an additional, remember? I just told you.
I was assuming that you were telling me that was like the most he could throw, like that. But no, okay. I don't think unless he rolls real bad, I don't think Graham's gonna. Graham can survive though, as high as.
I'm letting you know that his maul is lighting with fire because he's putting a smite behind this one. He put a death ward on you because he's not gonna let you go without a little punishment.
Makes sense to me.
If only Graham could cast shield again and stack the shields.
That would be very pleasant if that was a thing. But now, he might
Come
miss.
on, RNGesus. I wish I had saved one.
Yes, you have dodged as the ground explodes into fire.
The chat says it was a hit.
Oh?
And that's because it's not accounting for my increased AC from shield. Oh, okay, I see. There's an effect I can drop on myself.
Timber is insisting that I tell you about the +10 to hit single use.
Oh?
I don't know what he's talking about. What class is Gulkasa?
He is a paladin.
Yeah, I don't think he can. I don't think he has the guided
Paladins...
strike channel divinity, does he?
He is a Oath of Conquest paladin.
Well, I will say Timber definitely knows Conquest Paladins.
He definitely does.
So he can add a +10. And of course, don't forget about Smite.
Don't you usually have
That's
to
what he's putting
declare-
behind this one.
Don't you have to declare the plus 10 before the roll?
Probably before the result.
Yeah.
Oh, it is Channel Divinity. Guided Strike.
I'm gonna call that he already rolled.
I suppose I did.
What book is it from?
I think that's just a normal, like from one of the normal books. Either that or Xanathar's.
Well, I mean, it's definitely... okay, it's Xanathar's. Channel Divinity.
Yeah,
you can use your Channel Divinity to strike with supernatural accuracy. When you make an attack roll, you can use your Channel Divinity to gain a plus 10 bonus to the roll. You make this choice after you see the roll, but before the DM says whether the attack hits or misses.
Yeah.
So
I see.
he can choose to use it. What would make sense for Gulkasa to do?
I guess since this is the one that he cast Death Ward on Graham for, he's kind of intending for this one to hurt.
But I'm also kind of like, he also, like, with the way that the system works, the results were kind of already there in Golkasa. I guess.
You'll be fine.
Okay, how about a percentile
I wanted one more
roll,
turn,
high or
damn
low?
it.
Well,
Percentile
High.
roll, high or low?
High.
Alright. 69. Graham called high.
So then
Yes.
he does not use it.
Yes. Alright.
Graham gets one more good hit in.
The ground erupts into fire as he raises an eyebrow. You're fast. Or perhaps it's just that magic. It's just that.
Timber is very
Oh.
unhappy with how you're playing a Conquest Paladin.
Pardon. Pardon for the offense, Timber.
He's wanting you to read the Oath of Conquest tenets and then decide.
Well, you see, Timber, all things considered, there's always ethereal influence.
There is that.
Cards. That said, you gotta act fast, cause we are moving along.
Timber, he cast Death Ward on Graham so he could hit him more. Why are you displeased? Why are you
Timber always wants blood.
I am promoting the violence. I am promoting.
Oh,
Well,
God.
yes,
I
but
guess it's not enough for him.
I didn't.
Golkasa's a
I'm not
paladin.
saying he wants violence. He wants blood. Blood for the blood god. Blood for the blood god.
All right. Let's see what Graham does. However, I will also warn you, Graham, that additional strikes will incur scornful rebuke.
Graham is actually going to... Can he outmaneuver Golkasa? Actually, you know what? Invisifucking-ability.
Interesting.
Graham shall go invisible. And that will be... Well, he'll also distance himself from Golkasa.
Isn't Graham already concentrating on something?
No. Hexblade Curse doesn't count as concentration.
Oh. What does it keep saying you saved for concentration for then?
Maybe it's the Death Ward that it decided to do. Timber, you do ethereal influence with exclamation point influence.
He's going to influence my invisibility away, isn't he?
Timber wants blood.
If Element was aware of this fight going on, he's probably would be asking himself, why are all the rabbits attacking his commander? First Lute and now Graham.
Graham just had a lot of really pent up anger that he barely managed to like suppress, because he was honestly about to attack Element in the middle of the streets and he barely restrained himself.
Nah, I guess Element was lucky.
Graham did really well on his wisdom save, but that was like all of the restraint that he had left.
Fair enough.
He was literally going to pretty much attack just about anything that so much looked at him the wrong way.
And then Gilcasa walked down the street.
But anyways,
Graham's punching above his pay grade a little bit.
He is, but Graham doesn't really care. He's still gonna go at this. But yeah, so going invisible was Graham's turn.
Alrighty. Now, what would Gulcasa do to try to find an invisible opponent?
Actually, what's around here?
Oh, I'm never.
Well, there were some civilians, but they have long since run away. There are the other guard members who are, like, looking a little tense.
I mean, like, buildings and cover-wise.
Oh, yes. There are a number of tall buildings and alleyways.
Any alleyways, like, that are tight enough that Graham might potentially be able to, like, get onto a roof?
Well, none that would be too
like
narrow for Gulcasa to enter, but
or
I
like a
suppose you could
fire
try to...
escape. Because Graham's not trying to escape; he's just trying to get an advantageous position. Because Graham also kind of just wants blood right now, but he's not about to. He's not gonna beat Gulcasa at his own game. So Graham's gonna play even more like an Ashfell.
Fair enough.
So if there's like a fire escape or some way for Graham to like climb up to get to the to get to like a rooftop, that's what Graham's gonna try to do.
There would be, for inside the alleyway, of course, and it's a little bit of a maneuver to reach it, as it's like from the second floor, and then like a ladder that you would have to like unlock, and then it would go down. Oh my!
Well, Graham shall go. Will get
Oh
as
my.
high up as he can.
Yep, there it is.
And game breaking at that.
Uh-oh.
I guess he had the coins for it.
Amazing.
I see.
Which would probably require a bit of, you know, I can never
Potentially rewinding.
Yeah.
All
if we
right.
accept this.
I mean, I certainly don't want to offend Timber by playing his class wrong. So, I suppose I will accept this one, and hope that he is appeased from this much, as a ring of fire appears around you and Golkasa as you make for the alleyway, and you do feel his gaze upon you regardless for some reason. We're having a match, Rabbit. We're having...
What would I need to roll for Graham to like leap through the ring of fire?
Heroes never die.
Let's see. I believe the equivalent spell would be Wall of Fire, so I guess if you can just tank that.
Probably not.
Advisory. Healing deployed.
Let's see.
One
Oh, well,
moment.
you can make a dexterity save for it.
Yeah,
But it is
Graham
still
doesn't really
5d8.
Graham doesn't really have the health for that at the moment.
Graham has been targeted by a restoration. You get half of your HP, half of your maximum HP, and abilities back.
Is that rounded down or up?
Down.
Alright, so that would be 41.
And I would like it noted for the chat that Graham picked this fight. This is not something that Enja set up. This is basically Graham going out and picking a fight with not even the big bad evil guy, just very powerful captain of the guard kind of guy. For no reason.
Oh, there is a reason. The reason is just stupid.
Exactly.
Don't worry, this just means you get to sustain more punches until you realize that.
Alright, and then if I get all my... Is it half my like spell slots and things like that back? Alright. Alright. Oh, that's a bit better.
Alright, so would you like to try to leap through fire or turn around?
I'll absolutely leap through fire.
Alright. I guess I'll just... well, you have failed the dexterity save.
Damn. Wait, hang on. I think Graham has a piece of equipment that might help him with this. Mantle of Spell Resistance.
Ah.
I have advantage on saving throws against spells.
All right.
I will say this isn't necessarily a spell.
You have failed regardless.
Yes.
Can you see the rules?
Yes, I can.
Oh, okay, cool. Well, considering your new HP, you're
a little bit more, okay.
Yep. It rolled really low.
So Graham shall climb up. Now, I would like to do a roll to see if Graham can tell if Golkasa can actually see him. So I guess insight.
I suppose I'd have to ask Timber, but I suppose that the Ring of Fire was the barrier.
So, what's going on?
Oh, I messaged Timber in regards to the additional part of influence.
Ah.
You have a feeling he's looking in your general direction. It's not quite as accurate as it was before, however. It's like that fire is illuminating you, but that might be from proximity.
Well, Graham is up the fire escape now. Like I said, that would be Graham's turn, so it would be Golkasa's.
Feel my amazing brain. Go on, touch it.
I see. All right then. If that's how we are doing it, I want to wipe some of that soot off before you. But just because you've run away doesn't mean I can't hit you.
It shall be done, and done well.
Oh.
This attack is being sent all in. If it hits, it is
Oh.
a crit. If it misses, it is a fumble.
Oh, no.
Golkasa has disadvantage.
Well, did you cast shield again?
Well, Graham can definitely cast shield again. Because that's a reaction to something being cast at him, so and Graham knows Golkasa can hit pretty well, so yes.
No.
Yeah,
He was
I mean-
upset with me before for not using my channel divinity. So this time he will strike true, bumping it up to a 32.
Well, shit.
I'll take a bludgeoning critical, but it is also a ranged attack, so I'm not sure which takes priority.
Wait, did he roll that at disadvantage?
Yes, the dice is red.
Okay, well, I can't actually see the hit. It also doesn't say that it was rolled at disadvantage, so.
Oh, okay.
It will not tell you that.
Yep. I just wanted to make sure, because Graham is gonna get creamed by this fucking rock as well as half this fucking build.
You're death warded. You'll be fine. Unless one of your hits broke Golkasa's concentration.
They didn't. They didn't.
Stunning blow. Triple damage.
Oh my god.
Make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, you are stunned until the end of your next turn.
Constitution.
Roll it. All right.
The
You're
DC
not
was
stunned.
20.
Ooh.
So you barely passed.
I'll accept barely pass, but this hit's gonna take Graham out anyways. There's no way he's not getting.
This is 18d8.
Okay, yeah, no. Just tell me what horrors await Graham, because there's no way he survives.
Graham becomes paste. That's what horror awaits him.
Go for the eyes, boo! Go for the eyes!
We have another influence.
I'm going to wait and see what it is first. All right, lay it on
you
me.
are.
All right. Graham.
I mean, I figured
You-
this
you-
works
Graham
in
is going
addition
through
to the, you know.
Yeah, no, it works.
Graham
All
is
right.
going through a building along with that boulder.
You see him pick up a chunk of the ground. You see it like charge with
Is he
something.
smiting me with a boulder?
Well, oh my god.
Oh.
Well, it's a good thing you had a death ward on, cause that
Yes.
boulder explodes.
My god.
For 110 damage.
Holy shit.
You feel for a moment your entire life flash before your eyes.
That wouldn't have been enough for an insta-death, though.
Yeah.
According to the chat here, you just did 122 damage, and it was only 4 points of damage away from instant death.
Yes. However, I accidentally rolled 4 more dice than I was supposed to, so I did a bit of math.
But yes, Graham is unconscious. Probably like in a crater 3 streets over.
You fall back into the ring is where you fall.
How does that work?
Ethereal influence.
Okay. The boulder bounces off the wall and hits Graham in the back and creates a crater in the ring of fire.
Yes.
Luckily, well, the boulder doesn't kill you, but you do take a little fall damage, unfortunately. Basically bouncing against the stone floor and collapsing. But well, you're intact at the very least.
Indeed.
Technically, he'd be unconscious with 2 death death fails.
He would.
From falling and the fire from the ring.
Oh.
It's not a dome of fire. How high is the wall?
No, you specifically landed in the wall of fire.
Oh, I
Okay.
see. Alright, fall damage and fall into the fire and take. Alright, yep. Golkasa's gonna snap and put it away before walking over to you, giving you 1 point of health with lay on hands. Hey. So.
Alright, real quick, what feelings should I set with this scene? You want sad, hopeful, depressed,
That's up to Graham.
Probably more depressed.
Faces, worn out faces.
Graham got hit by a nuclear boulder. So, care to tell me what all that was about before I give you another 3 chances? And I won't help you the second time.
Graham is gonna try to find words and just kind of fail as he kind of just smacks his fist into the ground underneath him. And just look away.
Golkasa's gonna turn around and tell his men to get some Izzet. To fix this damn place up. Before taking a seat. Aimless anger, then.
So does Graham have bones still?
Thankfully, the Death Ward shielded him from the nuclear from the nuclear thing. He's just burnt now. Like, it shielded him from, like, 90% of its damage. But it did knock him around a bit.
Yeah,
answer your question.
Graham's gonna be very unpleasantly moving around for a while. Graham is just...
You got some aimless anger in you then.
Graham will just kind of shake his head. I don't even know what I'm doing anymore.
Look, I have no space for any more.
All right. Let's talk about it then. I'm fine with getting real with someone post battle. And you were going for it. So I know something's up. Something important. Because you hit someone who didn't retaliate 3 times. 1 is you're frustrated. 2, you're close to losing it. 3 times? That's when it's serious. That's when you've lost it.
Graham will just kind of laugh. Lost it? I'm not even sure I've ever even had it anymore.
What did you lose? Or rather, what did you think you had?
Graham will just shake his head. What does it even matter? Can't even stand a chance against someone like you.
Oh, that's not a very fair standard. I'm a monster. I just picked the side I wanted to be on. It's my job to knock around kids.
Graham will just kind of shake his head at the comment.
Kid, you got some growing left to do. And I know, by your species standards, you're an adult. I know. I've heard it before. But I get to call you kid because I'm older than you. I've got more life experience.
Graham was like, yeah, I got that.
You. You feel pretty isolated right now, don't you?
Graham won't really reply, but he does it kind of in that way that's like, yeah, you kind of hit the nail on the head there.
No matter what, you're different. Right? You don't fit. But something happened. Something that you can't stand. Like, you said you lost something. It's probably not something tangible. Respect? Faith?
More like what I thought I could even be.
Self-worth, then. You're doubting yourself.
There's no... It's not doubt, it's fact.
Go on.
Graham is going to try to get up. Despite the massive amount of pain that is probably racking his body.
He's not gonna stop, but he's gonna look over to him. Now I ain't gonna pretend I understand. You've gone through shit. I've gone through shit. And I've seen a lot of people also go through shit. But if you're through with our little conversation, then perhaps I'll just talk to myself a little bit. If your feet ain't gonna take you anywhere right
Smiles,
away.
everyone. Smiles.
Very unlikely.
Graham
Graham doesn't say that, but how he's moving probably implies that.
I've met a lot of people in the Boros who have had a hard time. People who came to the Boros after losing something, coming in with hopes and ideals, or some people just trying to change themselves for one reason or another. Boros will chew you up and spit you out, unless you're tough enough. Those boys that Elements got, I give a 5% chance, maybe. But he kept a hold of him for some reason. They're a goofy lot. They're kind of funny. I don't know if they're gonna make it, but they're sure gonna try. They fail a lot. They get yelled at. They argue a lot with each other and with their other guild members. But then they go out to eat somewhere. They keep yelling at each other. And they show up for work the next day. Like it's just fine, it's just natural. Sometimes a team is just someone that you can be frank with, I guess. Someone that you can yell at. But think back. The only The only times I've ever really yelled at people before I became a commander was when someone actually made me mad enough to do it. And apart from my teammates, there weren't that many actually. Do you know why my teammates intentionally antagonized me?
Why?
Because they saw that I was holding it in. And even if it was directed at them, they wanted me to get it out. And I gave them hell. I screamed until I'm pretty sure their ears were ready to come off. But I got it out. It's funny that now that they're not really my teammates anymore, I don't know. I don't happen to get that feelings out of me anymore, so I just gotta be frank with everyone now. I liked it though. Sorta. Someone to make me honest without me having to put in the effort first. Because they could tell that I was mad.
Oh, believe me, my teammates know I'm mad. The problem is that mine just doesn't go away. Honestly, this is probably the first time in forever I don't feel pissed off. And I hate that fact. How did it get to this point?
Well, perhaps then you just need a different topic. Talk to them about what you lost. Maybe they'll laugh at you. Maybe they won't. You'll probably get angry at them all over again. Or,
quite frankly, that's part of the problem. My angers don't really go away. Kind of a family curse thing.
that's some shit. Not very experienced in cursing myself.
And quite frankly, too much more of this, it's pretty much already kind of eating me, I should say. In fact, I'm almost positive I'm going to wind up falling to mana corruption. Almost certainly.
He's going to extend a closed fist towards you. A lot of time before that happens. But I guess I can offer you one thing. I am Golkasa, commander of the Boros, and I'm a guardian of the city. And if shit goes down, I will stop it.
Oh, don't worry. Despite what as much trouble as I have with my family, they did instill one thing into me. One needs to have the willingness to sacrifice. And I've already made preparations for if I fall. Because quite frankly, as far as I can tell, it's inevitable.
Very much for willpower talks. All I can tell you is, if that happens, and if someone else doesn't correct you, or if you don't let anyone in at all, then well, the hammer's ready. And I won't play around. I can at least assure you of that one. So don't you worry about the city. Just try. If it's all going to be the same regardless, ain't no harm in it. Might die tired, but at least you tried.
Graham will just kind of shake his head. I'm already very tired. Unfortunately, there's still a little bit of use left for me. Just a little bit disappointing that I didn't make a better monster myself.
I guess I'll see you around, kid. The office is open if you change your mind.
And Graham shall start hobbling back to the hideout.
Your head hurts, but for a lot of reasons.
Indeed.
Because you can hear your patrons arguing. A lot.
Oh no.
Ash is furious with Snow for basically telling you to go and do that basically suicide thing. And he's saying that you are both very lucky that he didn't murder you, which could have very easily happened without a death ward specifically on you. And even then, you're teetering on the border. Snow, on the other hand, is just pouting and saying that Ash is complaining that he's losing him. Graham is turning out very well, actually. Admittedly, a little unhappy that the fight was lost, but it's fine. He can try again later, once he gets a little bit more oomph behind the sword.
For the record, we did have a cursive junk card.
Ah, yes. I will remember.
I feel like everyone should get pocket lint.
Pocket lint for all.
Like an abnormal amount of pocket lint.
Everyone's. And Graham, both patrons turn to you.
Graham feels like a chill in his soul as they do.
Graham, you have to make a choice. I know you can be a better person. No, you can't. This is who you are, and this is who you'll be. Don't pressure him. He has to make his own choice. There's always option 2. What do you mean? Well, we split him in half. And may the better side win. You can't.
Graham is like, okay, I'm not sure I like where this is going. But he also literally he is either, well, I have to do what my patrons want, or I lose all my powers. Which he's definitely not gonna let happen.
Graham, I know you're a good boy. Please, tell me you're a good boy, and we might not have to do this.
Graham, honestly, I don't think I am.
Graham, no!
If I
No,
was,
he
I
consents.
wouldn't have
He consents.
talked. If I was, I wouldn't have tried to attack Bolcasa. As stupid as it was.
I think it was a very good bonding moment. Ash says, desperately trying to convince you. I think he'd be a very good, adequate role model. Don't worry, Snow. Look, I'll even let you have him during the wake period. But one day, one of these sides is going to take over. Now close your eyes and think happy thoughts. The small rabbit says, hefting Graham's hex blade.
Oh shit. Graham is going to kind of like back away. It's like, is there a third option I could choose?
Ash, look! Self-preservation! He really wants to live! As the blade swings down and Graham's split into spiritual halves.
I'm gonna guess someone's just gonna find Graham in the street after that, because
Yep.
Very unlikely to be conscious after that.
Nope, you collapse as basically your spirit is like recovering and trying to reform. Well, filling itself out as much as it can. Unsurprisingly, it is Golkasa, who wandered in your direction after you left, only to find you literally collapse and thinking, dumb kid. Dumb kid.
Alright. Is Golkasa gonna like hang around, or is he gonna keep moving?
No, he's putting you over his shoulder and he's continuing his route. You weigh like a... In comparison to him, you're like a couple of grapes.
Graham will wake up and just be like, where am I?
Oh, he's awake. You're on my shoulder. Except those aren't the words that come out of your mouth. You wake up and it's like you're in almost a third person perspective.
Oh? Well, Graham is definitely going to think that's weird.
As what comes from your mouth instead, as the body wakes up, is a hug as the body has embraced Golkasa's neck, much to his surprise, and looks very
Like,
happy to see him.
Warm, fluffy bear.
Yeah.
Golkasa is a bear.
He's a dire bear. But yes, he is a bear. He's like, what the fuck? What the fuck?
Graham would
you're-
happy Graham would
you're-
probably then pat him on the head. You seem like a nice bear.
Did I? Whose child? No, this is definitely Graham. Hello? Fuck, I hit him too hard. Ah, shit, how am I gonna explain this one?
Graham was like, you seem upset. Do you need a hug?
What? He's gonna lay on hands the rest of your HP. Get better, get better, get better, get better.
Oh, that was very kind of you, good sir. We must be friends. Hi, I'm Graham.
Where do you live? Fuck it. I know where your friends are. And he's running.
I feel like Graham would have probably mentioned, like, the Orzhov.
Nope. Cray, there is a furious beating on your door.
That's too bad. I was enjoying my 16th cup of tea.
Sasha has realized that Nim is not present and probably in another plane, but if he's not in Ravnica, he can't make crimes for Ravnica. Technically, it's not her responsibility. And she is just going to enjoy her break.
Trey walks over to the door. Sigh.
Graham shall wave at the bird.
He's going to like hoist him off his neck and hold him out and say like, "This is your child now."
Graham will hug Golkasa's leg and be like, "Bye, bear."
Yeah. Sure, kid. Bye.
He'll turn over to Cray, be like, "Bye."
Hello, Graham.
Do we know each other?
We do, or we did.
Well, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well.
I don't know why that bear thought I lived here.
You don't live here. Is Golkasa a bear?
Yes, Golkasa is a bear. He's a dire bear. He's a very big bear.
I don't know why I could never picture him as a bear.
That's all I picture him as.
What do you?
Well, anyways,
what do you picture him as before?
I don't know, some sort of like big tiger.
Oh, fair enough.
So, who are you?
I'm Cray. I really hope the Demir didn't get to you late. What's the last thing that you can recall?
Hmm. You know, I got a lot of vague, fuzzy memories, but the last thing I clearly recall is waking up being carried by the big bear.
What about before that?
I'm Graham Ashfell, a member of the Ashfell family. I am an initiate of the Orzhov.
Initiates of the Ors.
Yeah,
Okay.
kind of born into it.
No, yes. Asheville. That's a name. Oh, goodness.
Yes. What's wrong with it? I think it's a nice name.
It is a name.
Yep. Congratulations, Gray. Here's your son now.
It is definitely a name.
Okay.
Anyways, it was nice meeting you.
Yes, likewise.
Should probably go home now.
No. By all means. By all means, stay a while. You are my guest now.
Really? I love being a guest.
I'm glad.
And Graham shall walk in. You have a lot of pillows. This house is very comfy looking.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Now this is going to be a delight.
Graham shall just kind of spread his arms out and just kind of face flop into the pillows.
And he's gonna look over to the companion that he's with. He's like, "Can you watch him for a bit? Make sure he doesn't go."
All right. Child shouldn't wait. Hold on, that's Graham, isn't it?
It is.
I should probably let my family know I'm staying here, though.
No.
She's just going to stand up. She's like, "You're serious? What happened?"
Yes. I don't know.
Wasn't that Bill Costa? What the? Oh my God! This is. You know, I've only dealt with amnesia once or twice before, and it's always surprising. But... All right,
How old are you?
Well, and Graham will give his actual age.
All right, you're fully grown then. For a rabbitkin. Or a herringon, or whichever it is.
Yep.
All right. Ram, what's the last thing you remember?
Vividly, again, the bear.
And before that?
I got a lot of vague recollections.
What? How vague?
I don't know. But you get, like, I remember me. I kind of remember my childhood being pretty fun.
Fun, you say? Did you?
Yes.
Play?
Certainly. With lots of people.
perhaps I shouldn't get to that.
In fact, I think I would go to a bunch of other people's homes and play with them.
Okay. That's...
Can you just watch him for a moment? I need to see if I have something for this.
Yes, absolutely.
And Cray's gonna dash. He's gonna fucking portal upstairs.
Cool.
Orb.
Is everything all right?
Graham will wave to Corridon. Hi.
No, I imagine Corridan's upstairs. He's stuck his robed head out of the room where he's doing maintenance. Just,
okay.
Everything all right?
The orb turns on.
He didn't run past you. He teleported.
Oh, he teleported straight upstairs. Okay.
Yeah. He was just like, no fucking time. I can't let the shadow steps know he's here. Orb. Beep, beep, boop, beep, beep, boop.
None
Come
shall
on.
see me.
I
Though my
have never.
battle cry may give me away.
He is emergency dialing this shit. It's like, oh my god, what can be so important?
I have never seen Cray so confused and in a hurry.
I suppose Corridan will skitter curiously just to the top of the stairs and peek down. He's very close to the floor. He's not wearing his armor at the moment, so he's just draped as a pile of laundry again.
Graham will unflinchingly just smile and wave at Corridon.
I mean, I don't think he's exposed. Like, Sasha.
He's more... He's not exposed fully. He's kind of elongated and along the floor, but he's made sure to cover all of himself in cloth.
Again, Graham doesn't even really seem to register anything weird.
Yeah.
Corridan's just going to stare at him and tilt his head slightly, just, that is new.
Sasha's going to say, like, I think your companion has, rebooted.
Rebooted.
He is part machine.
That's
interesting.
Silly.
That would explain a lot.
No.
If I was rebooted, I wouldn't remember
We
anything.
have influence. Sorry, I had to step away.
Then, as the Izzet said, a loaded state?
Sorry.
Oh, no.
Graham would just be like, that means nothing to me.
Corridan will be like, I don't understand. He is not a projectile weapon.
No, amnesia. I think he has some degree of amnesia.
I mean, I remember my whole life. It's just a little bit more fuzzy than the last couple minutes. I'm assuming it's probably whenever I passed out in the middle of the street caused that, though.
Oh, good.
I assume I passed out in the middle of the street, otherwise the bear wouldn't have been carrying me. He is
that is a condition of memory loss.
Yes, in fact, you've met him before. His name is Golcasa. I'm going to reject that one, Nymph. Where is him? Simply on the ground said, I'd rather not.
Where has Cray gone?
Dude, he's dialed. I'm waiting.
He did some kind of portally thing, and then he was gone.
I don't think it was.
The orb is answered. Cray, that was the emergency call. What could be so important at this?
Someone read back from a memory or amnesia?
Oh my!
Am I going robot or is everybody else?
Oh, that wasn't just me. Wow. Okay.
No, that was Cray.
It was like Cray auto-tuned.
Hello, time 2.
You're still
my.
robot.
I good?
Yep. Okay.
Okay, you're good.
Good for the moment.
Okay.
Never mind, not good.
Nope. Nope.
All right. Try it one more time.
Today is a day for bad internet, it seems.
So it
Do a
seems.
talkie card.
Graham is just going to pet the Marten. Be like, do you have food for this thing?
Flip.
Yeah,
Here's Billy
yes.
rejoining.
Hey,
Rejoin
back.
acknowledged. If you are speaking, we do not hear you at this time.
Hello?
yes, hello.
Yes. And you
Okay.
sound good for now.
Okay. So he was asking, hey, how do you restore someone's memory, especially if they have amnesia?
Restore memories? Not really our specialty.
Come on, we deal with memories all the time. We have to be able to restore them, right?
I guess there are some cases in which we erase the wrong. Let's see. What do we do about that?
It's the Ashfell. He thinks he's still with the Ashfells, and I need this done as quickly as possible.
I guess we can send some. I'll send a mind mage over in the morning.
Oh, yeah, the morning! The morning, because now is not a good time, obviously.
All right. I'll see who's available.
I'll
So
be waiting.
fine. And so she hangs up.
He zoops back down. Stepping from the shadows.
Graham shall wave to Cray. Hi again. Welcome back.
Hello. What do you... Do you like food?
Yes.
I'll see if there's any food that Nim left behind.
I could make some more tea if that's helpful.
I do like tea.
Just realised Cordan offered, and I literally just said he's not wearing his armor.
Yep.
Cordan kind of freezes and goes, hang on a second.
Wait a minute.
Graham still does not react at all.
Yeah, but there's more than just Graham in there at the moment. Cordan quickly just scurries back into his room to try and fix his attire somewhat.
Graham shall sit down at the kitchen table, notice all the animated kitchenware, and be like, this is cool. This is really lovely. Very interesting kitchen, Cray.
Thank you.
Yeah. After a few minutes, Cordan will come back downstairs, still looking not quite right, although he doesn't normally look quite right anyway. He's looking slightly... He hasn't got his gloves on, and some parts of his sleeves are done up with belts and the like to try and keep it all together without the armor in place. Because the armor is still being repaired, and he's just going to go and make tea.
Your kitchen. Oh yeah, Graham will look out the window and be like, "Oh, that's a cool tree too. You got a lot of neat stuff here, Cray."
Thank you. Don't touch the.
Why not? It seems like a very nice tree.
It is a very nice tree, but it has a personality.
Is the tree still there?
It is still there.
Okay.
Graham will hop up. Well, I'm gonna go say hi to it. It'd be rude not to.
Fair enough.
Graham shall go outside and greet the tree.
Treant.
Hello, bunny.
Hello.
That almost sounded like Mario.
It's nice to meet you. I'm Graham.
Hello, Graham. Again.
Again.
Like I said, you are our guest here. You seem to be having some trouble with your memory. It's why it's not necessary to alert your family that you're here, because they already know.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Confused.
Sounds perfectly reasonable to me.
God, I love naive Graham. Well, anyways.
But also, don't I kind of have like a like a job to do or something? Initiation rites and all that other stuff. Also, I just realized, why am I wearing armor? And smelling like I might have been slightly incinerated. He doesn't actually say that.
Okay.
He just was like, why am I wearing armor? That seems weird.
It's your armor. You would have to tell me.
I mean, don't really think, low-ranking Orzhov, acolytes usually wear armor.
Or at least not this kind.
I'd agree.
Also, this is very magical armor.
It's armor that you've had as long as I've known you.
I'm not in any danger, am I?
Well,
what am I
not
saying?
that
That's
I'm
silly.
aware of.
That's silly. Who would want to hurt me?
Bad people. Bad people who do exist.
Haven't met any.
You have.
I think I have.
You don't remember them.
Again, I remember a lot of things. I'm pretty sure I don't have amnesia.
And just because you remember some things doesn't mean you remember everything.
And Graham will remove his armor and put it away.
Could come out to offer a tea in this trying time.
And Graham shall sip the tea. thank you for the tea.
You are more than welcome, Graham.
I do wonder if Nim was here, would Graham like this smell different than how Graham usually smells?
Probably not.
Besides being char, of course.
Again, probably not. Unless Nim was smelling mana, then Graham might.
Which, to be fair, I'm pretty sure Nim is actually training himself to do that.
I know he can. It's just he has to have it actively, active to do that.
Yeah.
It's not like
It
a
has to be
passive
intentionally
thing.
doing it rather than a. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's not a passive thing.
Fair.
Graham will just be like, so am I supposed to be doing something around here? I'm pretty good at reading contracts.
You were previously looking for one of our companions, Lute. Did you find him?
Is this like a talking lute, or is this like a person's name?
Codan suddenly registers that something is very wrong and just looks at Cray like, what? I don't understand this variable. What's this happening?
What was the question? I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
Sorry, Graham, you go. Codan asked, or Graham asked Codan, was he supposed to be doing something here? And Codan says, well, you were looking for one of our companions, Lute. And Graham asked if that was a lute, as in like a talking lute, or as in, is that someone's name? And Codan has just noticed something is very, very wrong and looks straight at Cray and just goes, what has happened? I do not understand this variable. What has happened to him? Is this normal?
No.
So, anyways, you said I was your guest. Was there a reason why? Are we doing something? Am I helping you with something?
What was the question?
Graham was asking, oh, you said I'm your guest. So was I sent here to do something? Am I helping you with something? What's going on?
Well, you were helping us. So a while ago, we had found out about some big people who were trying to destroy the Guild Pact, and people shouldn't be trying to do that, and you were one of the people who found out with us, so you've been trying to help us.
I don't think anyone would be that mean.
You wouldn't think so, but they exist.
I guess I'll see them eventually.
Most likely, eventually.
But if there are bad people, again, that seems like something I should tell my family about.
Well, your family already knows.
Oh.
You forget they know almost everything.
Oh, did they send me here?
Yes.
Well, I don't know how much I can do to help, but I got a few spells I can cast.
Well, anything you can do to help is much appreciated.
Let's see. I know. I got bless, cure wounds, detect magic. He's basically listing all of his support spells that are not combat specific. In fact, he probably doesn't even mention a single spell that could be used for attacking.
Interesting.
Not that I think that we should really necessarily need it. I'm sure we can talk to them. I'm sure they're very reasonable people if we try to.
Oh my goodness, what happened to you?
It really is incomprehensible, isn't it? And the door, and there is a knocking on the door.
I can go get that for you. And
No,
Graham
it's
will go.
fine. And Gray,
Graham will
Gray
insist.
teleports.
Graham was like, "Aw."
Outside is indeed the mind mage.
Hello.
I was informed that some mental accident has happened.
Is it a mind flayer?
So,
What is the mind mage? Is it a mind flayer?
No, it is
Okay.
not.
Graham will wave at the mind mage. He's just funny. I don't think that's a normal guild color.
guild color is relevant.
Well, yes, but usually guild officials wear, their guild
I meant to say
colors.
relative, by the way.
Yeah, relative, not relevant.
Graham going through his stuff. He'll also be like, also, why do I have a Selesnya badge in here? Along with an Orzhov one. Isn't that, was it a gift? Do I know someone in the Selesnya?
That is a very good question.
Yeah, I don't really know everyone that you know, unfortunately, so I couldn't quite say.
You know, if Element was here, I think he'd be trying to use Calceros' script on Graham at this moment.
So, anyways, who's your friend?
Do you mind if I check your head for a little bit?
Sure, go ahead.
All right.
It is very soft and fluffy.
Huh. I see.
So Graham shall sit there. No questions asked, just doing it.
There are traces of mana here, but this is definitely not our handiwork. Plus, it doesn't seem the memories are missing. They've just been displaced. He is there.
Extreme denial.
He is there. It's just. How do I say? It's like he doesn't have access to them anymore.
That is terrifying.
Little bit.
Graham is just whistling nonchalantly. As you know, the things you're talking about right next to him just seems to go in one ear and out the other as he completely ignores it.
Well, alright then.
So what are we doing about this then?
Not quite sure what I can do about it. I could try to, make a connection, but can't guarantee it'll work.
This must be way out of his usual whatchamacallit line of work.
Graham will just look at the guy and be like, "I'm sure you could do it. You seem like you're really good at whatever it is you do."
And it doesn't sound like sarcasm at all.
Nope. Graham is super genuine about that. Is a mind mage is just like, what have I gotten myself into?
Aha! Graham, that pet doesn't feel so nice anymore as you take 6 points of lightning damage.
Graham's sword is going to appear in his hand, and he's going to try to stab that man. Let me roll my attack. Let's see, I don't think he's on the combat tracker.
No, he is not. However, that'll connect pretty good. Roll damage.
Very low damage.
He gets sliced across the chest. Hey!
And now Graham is going to also throw Hexblade Curse on him as he's basically foaming at the mouth now.
I'm gonna try to restrain Graham.
Should be concerned about this.
Yes.
After about like a minute or so of no longer trying to of struggling, trying to get at this person, he'll be like, "Oh, hi again. You're hurt. Here, let me heal you." And he shall now cast Cure Light Wounds on the Mind Mage.
What? You did it, though!
What? No, I would never. I'm a very
What do
peaceful
you
rabbit.
He's an Ashfell. That should tell you everything you need to know.
There you go. All better.
Well, your rabbit's got a split personality then, I guess. Holy shit. Alright, I guess that's where the rest of it goes.
He's talking funny.
Hoy.
That's one way you could put it.
And Graham applies the cure wounds with like a pat to the wounded area. he gives the Mind Mage healing pats. Just not the same as Element's healing pats.
I'm gonna have to get my ropes fixed.
Oh, I can do that. And he shall cast Mending on.
What a useful little kid if he wasn't so dangerous.
I know, right?
I am not dangerous at all.
You don't.
I am very
What
pleasant.
just happened? All right.
We were here having a lovely conversation.
Yeah.
Fascinating.
Hoy.
Have a nice day.
Yeah. Well, good luck. Well, you got your answers. I'm out.
That guy was really nice.
Whoa. I need him better.
I don't know if I can do better. There's two. It's not a problem of memories missing. He is split in two. And attempting to reach for the other memories brought out the other apparently hyper violent side.
Okay, how do we not do that?
Well, I can deal with memories. Split personality is a little out of my ballpark.
To be fair, yeah, that makes sense.
Graham will just be like, I don't know. I think you could do it if you really put your mind to it.
I think you could do it if you put your mind to it.
That's a weird thing to say. I mean, I'm perfectly fine.
Sure.
Graham shall go back for more tea.
For him more tea whilst maintaining a little bit of distance.
Alright. Now.
He shall thank Corridon and pat Corridon if he gets close enough.
Oh, man.
Gordon seems genuinely intrigued the fact that Graham's not shying away from him at all. Especially with his talons on display and with more of his not right
It seems to completely. See, Graham
Oddly
seems completely
full, that was it.
unfazed by it.
Yeah.
Alright. Fuck it, I don't want to deal with this. And then Cray's just going to go into his mental mana.
You are seeking something?
How do I fix him?
That is not an easy solution, as Graham's own mana is the source of his. Perhaps.
Give me some place I can start.
Graham himself is still present. However, he is going to need to want to return.
He's going to need to fuck. Okay.
No.
Is there a way I can at least make him aware of his own damn memories?
Unfortunately, as of this moment, he is like a child, except when danger is present.
Is there a way I can contact Nim? Does the Marten Taki and Taki exist between the planets?
Yes.
It'll take a moment or two before Nim does answer. Hello?
Hi, Nim. It's Cray.
What's up?
Something happened with Graham, and he is not himself.
While you're talking to on the Marten phone, Graham is petting your Marten.
Explains why it is still purring.
Can you come here? Maybe if you cook him some food, it will help him remember things.
Why would I do that?
Is Graham not one of your friends?
No.
Would you like him to be?
I don't know. He's been mean.
He's a lot nicer right now. And maybe you would just like to see him right now.
So wait, if I cook for him and he remembers, then he'll go back to being a jerk?
Well, I don't know if that's necessarily going to work. For all I know, it could do absolutely nothing.
But he's not a jerk right now.
He's not a jerk right now. And there's also nothing that says he'll go back to being a jerk. By your words, not mine.
I don't know if I believe that.
But why don't you at least come here and see him right now? So that you understand the situation.
Okay.
Because Graham he's different. And I don't know.
Okay. And Nim will hang up. Tree, I guess we need to go back.
Oh? Not sleeping time?
No. I
Sir,
guess
it's a
something
snooze.
happened. Did you take us all back?
Oh, okay.
What's up?
As Cyrus is just waking up to being stretched across the plains before popping into existence back in Ravnica.
Graham shall eagerly wave to you all as you appear.
Okay. Why?
Why what?
Why what?
Oh, are
They
you
not as
asking?
angry?
Sorry, repeat that.
They are not as angry.
No, I know it's quite peculiar.
Something has happened to him.
Very clearly, this is not the Graham I saw attack one of his own.
Is Elman with you?
No, Elman was not with us.
Calling up Elman. Purr.
It takes a moment for Element to pick up because at the moment he is asleep. What?
Hey, Element.
Who's calling?
Cray.
Oh, here, Cray.
Something's wrong with Graham.
What do you mean?
He's being nice and friendly, and you have forgotten most of our values. He thinks he's still a Warsaw.
Element blinks. This isn't a prank, is it? I know.
This certainly isn't.
Okay, I am heading over there.
Strange of you to think that I would be one.
I am not. Honestly, I was just saying it just because I was hoping that it was. I didn't think you would say one, but is it just one thing after another?
Indeed.
Okay. Element heads up and he is borrowing Calcerus's wings and flying over there.
Yep.
So
Graham will lean over to the nearest person to him and be like, Psst, can I pet the wolves?
Yes.
So, wait. Graham, has something happened?
No. Why?
You seem markedly more cheerful? Looking to Cray, do you have anything to say?
About?
I don't know. This is different, and I was kind of dragged back here, so I'm a little curious, is all. A little bit unsettled slightly, but too much happens around this group, so I don't know.
Cyrus, you're saying that as if this is something that normal. A lot of things happens around this group, but this is weird even by our standards.
Whatever you say, Element. I don't put anything past this group.
Graham is going to attempt to pet Nim.
Caradan is trying his absolute
Unless anyone
hardest.
tries to stop him, Graham is going to try to pet Nim.
So, Does anybody know anything? Does anybody know anything regarding what is going on here?
The most
Nim
well-informed
is a-
person at the moment is Cray.
Nim is
The most that
attempting
I
to dodge
know-
away.
He's not trying super hard, so it's like, aw.
The most that I know is that Graham is apparently still somehow present, but his memory seems to have regressed to a point where he was still in the Orsov. If things become hostile, though, it appears as though he may go into a more combative state of which he is not aware of himself.
Element rubs his chin. Is this part of his family's curse?
So they're fine. Never mind then.
That's the only thing I can think of. Grant told us before because he learned of it recently, but his family is pretty much cursed with having unreasonable violence or something of the sort.
Graham will just laugh and like, that's silly. My family's full of very wonderful people.
Oh, your father is a very wonderful person, believe me, but he's very scary. But he's very scary.
I don't think he's a scary person.
Everything I've heard about his family is that they're absolute assholes.
I don't know. I can resound that. The father didn't kill me, so.
I mean, just because he didn't kill you doesn't mean he isn't scary. Just look at him.
Well, that is true. I did not expect to be detected when invisible, as I was. But hey, folks have that ability. I suppose I should be a little more aware of it.
Well, if this is indeed part of his curse, you know the only person that could possibly give us more information about this is his family, but we don't want to do that. So what do we do?
Graham would just be like, "Oh, if my family can help, I'll go get them right now." He'll start heading to the door.
Elaming is asking Calcera to let his borrow his breath. He's going to blow it towards Graham.
All right. What? So it's the sleep breath thing.
Yeah, it's a DC 15.
Constitution saving throw, I do believe.
Yeah.
Graham just keeps walking through it.
God damn it. Calcera, we need to upgrade your breath one of these days, if that is possible.
I'm
doing my best!
And Graham will be out the door now.
No, Nim is going to be running in front of the door and blocking the way.
Graham shall reach out to pet Nim.
Nim will shy away and growl warningly.
Nim, please don't bite him. You know, at the moment he's being very friendly, but he doesn't understand that you don't like that.
Do not pet the wolf.
I just assumed because he ran over here that he would be okay with it.
Yeah, Nim doesn't like being pet like a dog.
Anyways,
I don't like it from people I don't like.
Aw. Well, anyways, can you move? I gotta talk to my family since you guys seem to need them.
Wait.
No.
Well, why
Wait.
not?
Out of character question real quick, but we have met that that other person from the other branch of the Asheville family, right?
Yes, Eleanor.
Eleanor.
Yeah. Wait, there is another person that can actually give us information on this. That rabbit girl that Graham sometimes hangs out with. Eleanor, what's her name or something?
He hangs out with the rabbit girl.
Yeah, I've seen we've seen him with her sometime. I think they're cousins.
Interesting.
Yeah, I haven't talked much. I don't know much about her, but I've seen Graham with her, at least.
Graham is gonna try to juke Nim.
But I don't know where she is.
Hey, Graham.
Yes.
Do you recognize me?
Nope.
Seriously?
Yep.
Seriously.
Element?
Yes.
That pains me slightly.
I apologize.
Congratulations.
I apologize. I couldn't help myself.
So, Graham, what do you remember right now?
Again, I remember a lot of things.
But not me.
Nope.
Element
Okay.
is trying to think. When was the last time he saw Graham with Eleanor?
I think you've only met them once, and that was at the where was it? The ensemble hideout?
Yeah, if that was the case, then Element would probably proceed to call Tanya. That's the only lead he has, after all.
Graham's gonna continue trying to juke Nim, now pretty much treating it like a game.
Nim and Silver are simply sitting against the front door.
All right.
Actually, Silver's going to be sitting against the side door.
Cordan is attempting to negotiate his way over to the safety of the house.
Wait, where is Cordan?
Cordan came outside to help out, and then everybody appeared. And Cordan hasn't got his armor on. He is really struggling to remain presentable inside of his robes, so he's attempting to now go inside. He's not doing too well at the moment.
I forget. Are the windows on Cray's house barred?
Yeah, there's no windows on Cray's house except in his room.
Aren't we inside?
Yes, we're inside. We should be inside.
Okay, just checking.
Graham's gonna ponder this.
Huh. Well, let me know if Graham does happen to leave. I'll just tag along and make sure they're okay at the very least. Corridon, do you need some help there?
I could use help with the door.
Certainly.
You notice both sleeved arms are completely wrapped around himself as he's attempting to hold himself together.
Well, since Corridon might take a while to get through the door, Graham's gonna try to jump past him and Silver.
They're holding the door shut. You were going towards the front door. Corridan, I would assume, was coming in the side door.
Yeah, that's why Graham's gonna make a bolt for the side door and try to thread the needle.
Element is busy calling Tanya.
Graham's not doing very well anyway.
The pillows are uncertain footing.
I need to step away for a bit, but
alrighty.
Nim and Silver are going to be keeping Graham from leaving.
At this point, Graham is just like, this is a fun game. As ye shall now sit and contemplate.
Where sitting and contemplating?
Probably between the two doors. As perfectly between them as he can get.
Gordon's going to attempt to go in through the side door.
Oh, Graham already, I'm pretty sure, failed, because there's almost no way he's going to out acrobatics. Probably even Silver.
Okay, well, the moment he's into the side door, he's going to knock Sua's back a step with his tail, slam the door shut, and you just hear frantic scurrying upstairs and into his room.
Graham will just be like, you know, as fun as this is, I don't get why... He'll just think for a moment. You guys don't seem to want me to leave. We must be having tons of fun.
As much as Cirrus is intrigued with Graham, also going to go follow, make sure Cordan's all right.
My name, sorry, what?
Oh, no worries. You just have an owl following you up at this point out of mild curiosity.
Oh, okay.
Y'all have fun with Graham.
I'm gonna say in his haste, Cordan probably left every single door open between the side door and his room. So.
Does anyone downstairs have anything to do, or are we just gonna branch off for a moment up topside?
Seems like everyone's gonna just branch off.
Seems that way.
As Graham contemplates how to beat the wolf escape room. He's probably gonna start wandering upstairs at some point looking for windows.
And find none. Thankfully.
It depends on if Craig has locked his door.
Oh, Gray always locks his door.
I assume so, but
I imagine that even Craig stopping into the room briefly to grab something locks the door behind him each time.
You know, that would be very Craig.
Briefly wondering if he should introduce himself.
Probably not whilst Graham is in this state.
Graham will start looking up the chimney. It's like, As he notices, wait, was it just enchanted to prevent people from coming in, or was it like actually like put bars over it?
It was enchanted at first, and then it was barred as well, because I think Nim still found a way down. Like, if you can think of it, the security has been added. Just because of how much you guys have tested the security of this place.
Graham's gonna pout.
Hey, look on the bright side. We help improve security.
Yeah.
And yet we still have Cirrus somehow getting dropped off in Cray's room at the start of all this.
Graham will just kind of flop down and just be like, okay, this is getting boring now. I don't know what the solution is. I give up.
Can I call Tanya now?
Yes.
Okay, since Sim is not here, let's just skip thingy.
Howdy.
Tanya, I this is a bit of an emergency. I need to ask you something. Do you remember ever seeing Graham with another bunny alongside him? Not Lute, somebody else.
Oh. That black rabbit.
Yes, that one. Is she here with you? Is she there with you guys, or do you know where she is?
Yeah, she's here. She's usually by Elena.
Okay, I really need her to I really need one of you guys to bring her here to Cray's house. We need somebody to give us some information regarding something that just happened to Graham.
Huh.
Yes, please do it as quickly as you can. This is a bit of an emergency. I'm sorry for being so cryptic.
So you need her like as soon as possible, then?
Yes.
All right. I'll ask Eileen to set him over.
Thank you.
Is that all you need?
Yes. Thank you.
Is something going on? You sound panicked.
I am panicked. How should I say this? Graham seemed to have lost his memories, but
shit!
But it's not exactly amnesia. According to Cray, he seems to be like having some sort of split personality at the moment, and Graham didn't used to have something like that before today.
You know, I bet some people could probably roll insight at this point.
Probably.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, this might be something that has to do with that curse that his family has, and we can't exactly ask his family about it. But I know that other rabbit is also his family, so she may know some. I know she and Graham are on better terms than he and his family are. That's why I need her here. She's our only lead at the moment.
All right. And so Tanya hangs up, probably to go ask Eileen to do the thing.
Okay.
Eileen, do the thing.
Throws confetti. Other thing.
Picks up and actually throws. No.
Graham will just walk up to like someone and be like, if we need to talk, if you need my family to like help you out with something, I don't see why you just. I mean, I can get you an in. I mean, my dad is kind of the leader of the Ashfells. It seems really easy and simple to me.
That is understandable, Graham, but this is a problem that we need to fix without your family finding out about it. I'm sorry to say.
Really?
Yeah, your family wouldn't be a happy You going with them with amnesia now, would they?
I don't know. I think they'd be fine with it. They're very nice.
Element rubs his temple. Oh, how do the people at that guild do this? This is bizarre.
I mean, in what way? I could probably tell you a lot about what my family does.
No, please, I don't want to know. Actually, wait, do tell me, what does your family do? I'm actually kind of curious now. What can you tell me?
It depends on what exactly do you mean? Like, I know we do some we definitely kind of help protect people.
How do you protect
Mostly the
people?
Orzhov people.
How do you protect people? How do you protect the Orzhov?
Well, there's a few different series of kind of, I guess, ranks within the family. You got the the kind of initiates like me who, are supposed to deal with the more minor things. And then you got you got the people who are really good at convincing people to do things.
What?
They gather information.
Makes sense.
Then if it's something really serious, that's when we got the Blood Moon Inquisition.
The Blood Moon Inquisition? What are they about?
They just solve problems.
And how do they
Pretty
solve?
big problem. I assume it by Orzhov scriptures.
I see.
And a friendly conversation.
Elamine like puts his hands together and then rest them and then rest his hand on his chin on his hand. Is that so? That's how you remember these things, right? Huh.
Yep.
That is very interesting, Graham. Your family sounds like your family sounds like a great family.
Well, we are a bunch of clerics.
Element blinks. Really? Is your
Yeah.
father also a cleric?
Yeah. I mean that's how I cast, cleric spells.
Element nods.
Like, cure light wounds, detect magic. Graham will go down the list of all of his non-combat spells from his cleric spell list.
Element nods. I see. So you're not. So you don't know any combat spells from the cleric, do you?
Why would I need those?
Well, I mean, even healers need the ability to defend themselves.
I'm a temple cleric.
I see. I see. One of those that remains at a temple for healing.
Yep.
Huh. Well, okay then.
And the other thing you have are good at money.
Oh yeah, there's also that. I'm really good at helping people read contracts.
Man, I'm surprised Graham is so helpful instead of like a miniature Mr. Krabs.
Well, not that any of your characters would realize this. That's because he's in extreme denial.
Money, 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 money.
Extreme denial is one way to put it.
Pretty much his brain is refusing to acknowledge anything bad that's happening around him, or that he's done.
Fair.
Or things that led to bad things in his mind.
Oh, I see now. For one moment, I thought that he had like reverted back to how he was before like he left the Orso, or he even began his actual training as an Asbel. But no, his memories are literally split between the good memories and the bad memories.
Well, it's not necessarily good memories, because it is very obviously talking to about his family in a light that he never did.
Yeah.
He basically, whatever memories he doesn't like, he's basically filling in the gaps with something far more pleasant and less like conflicting.
Yeah.
So it's not that he couldn't remember the party. It's just that he chooses not to.
Oh dear. That is actually kind of sad.
He's under a lot of stress right now.
And because he's trying basically it's like essentially him trying to like leave the Orzhov was kind of like the beginning of his trouble. So he's got a whole other life basically concocted up in his head.
Amazing.
Until someone makes him bleed, then it just all comes rushing back into blind fury.
Yes.
Including, the stuff that he would be, like, repressing at the moment. As it's happening.
Play with the doggies!
He tried that. They didn't want to play. And he got bored with trying to play with them because the escape room had no solution.
And eventually, Eileen and Eleanor finally arrive.
I'll wait for them.
Cray's been putting on tea.
Eleanor seems very anxious since she was given information that something drastic has happened to Graham.
Graham will, wave hi to them and go hug them. Look, hi!
Oh, you... Hello, Graham. Do you perhaps remember me? I'm from the Snowfall family.
I'm pretty sure my dad mentioned the Snowfalls at some point.
Yes. We're, sort of a partner family to you, in a way.
Well, it's nice to meet you. I don't know why, but they've been really kind of weird about me talking to my family.
Well, that is because you are, how do you feel right now? Oh, well.
I feel pretty happy. Oh, good.
Happy, then. Not stressed?
Nope.
Not even a little bit?
Nope.
Because I'm happy.
I see. What? Have you always been happy?
Yeah.
Alright. Did anything weird happen recently? Like, confusing?
I feel like I woke up being carried by a giant bear. That was a little weird.
Wait, a giant bear?
It was really nice.
Was the giant bear in Elemix is describing Gulkaza for a moment?
Yeah. He had like the same insignia you did. But he was like way bigger.
What? You were with Commander Gulkaza. He carried you here.
Yeah.
That is, huh? I wonder what the hell happened. Do you remember do you remember your encounter with him?
I woke up and he was carrying me over his shoulder.
Well, Graham, I'm your assistant in some manners. If you're not feeling great, I'm here to help with that.
Oh. I'm feeling pretty good right now, so.
Yes, then I suppose everything is fine. Have you talked to two rabbits by any chance? Black one and a white one that look different than us?
I've got a vague recollection of some rabbits.
Okay. May I check your hand?
Sure.
Alright. She's going to take his hand. Before, like, tracing a finger along his forehead. Huh. I see. Okay. That's all I needed. Thank you.
Do you have any information of what's happening to Graham right now, Eleanor?
Well, it's certainly their handiwork.
Their handiwork?
Our family has two patrons, say. Our primary patron, and then the Asheville's primary patron.
Oh.
Sometimes, though, a family member will reach into both patrons. Not very often, though. It's usually when they start developing in a deviant fashion.
Which Graham certainly was when it comes to the Ashvilles.
Right. And sometimes, if they're having a bit of an internal breakdown, they'll try something a little bit more abstract.
Abstract?
They divide a person between the nice and the not nice. And then each side will basically like take turns growing, so to say. And when one side outgrows the other, they win. And then that person is restored, but with the influence of the side that wins.
Eleming is
so that one patron can assert themselves as the primary.
Eleming at the moment is biting one of his fingers at the moment very hard. So you're telling me that they literally split Graham's soul in half, and they're basically playing a game to see to see who wins.
Technically yes, but the mind was not included. The soul. Graham is there somewhere, just that two new personalities were basically developed based on him. This is when he was his happiest and the world was at its most simple.
So back when he was just an Orso recruit or initiate.
He didn't have a lot to think about. Everything was very simple. So, if we're going to help, we're going to need something very convincing. Like, I don't know. He's on a solo assignment. And he's going to need to try to remember what that was. Because if he goes, goes back, he loses? I don't know. I'm not good at lying.
If Graham's nice in quotations personality is him when he says he's happiest, does that mean that the other one will be him when he's at his most frustrated?
Probably. If he was over the bear's shoulder, they might have gotten into sort of altercation.
I should probably ask Commander Ukasa what happened before Graham collapsed. Not that will help any, but still, how do we even begin to fix this?
I'm not really sure. The only things that I know of from, well, stories that other snowfalls told me, and even then it usually just came down to riding it out and seeing which side won. I'm not sure how to end it early.
Are there any? Is there any elders at the snowfall that may know more about this? Because going to the Ash Bells will be a very bad idea.
They're watched by the Ash.
Okay, so that's a no.
I mean, if you could somehow get past, then certainly. There are snowfalls that have very.
Sorry, you got cut off a little bit in that sentence. Could you repeat it?
Oh, well, if you could find some way past them, there are snowfalls that have been around for a very long time.
Well, that's the problem specifically for me. I'm not exactly I am not exactly the sneaky kind. But maybe
Graham will just be like, again, if you need to talk to someone in my family, again, I got it in.
I wish I could be talking. I wish I could be talking right now with you through telepathy.
Unfortunately, I suppose I never received one of the Martens.
It's okay. I imagine you're an initiate yourself. It makes sense. You wouldn't know that much.
If
But
there's someone you need to grab from there, I could probably teleport in.
That might cause a bit of an uproar if they suddenly were missing.
Graham will just be like, I thought it sounded like a good idea. Although I don't know why you want to play this weird game.
Well, it's the surprise that makes it fun.
You know what? That makes a lot of sense.
Oh, thank goodness.
Actually, I am concerned about something. You said that these two that when these people get split in half, when this kind of things happens, their personalities switch around. Is there like a specific interval of when that happens?
No. It usually depends on the source of the conflict.
Oh, so
was he struggling with something?
Grant has been struggling a lot with his repressed anger. Like, I don't know any specifics, but I could tell.
Oh, I'm pretty sure he hates all of us. I know for sure he hates
all
me.
of you. I don't hate you. You seem nice.
You know, Nim, I really don't think Graham hated you even back then. Before this entire thing, he may have been very frustrated with you, but hatred wasn't it. He was really trying not to hate people. He told us that himself one time.
He never told me that, but I know when somebody
That's probably
doesn't
before
like
these
him.
words were ingrained into him.
Say that again?
Probably before those words came to him.
I'm just saying, Grant has before losing his memories. Grant has been trying not to be hateful.
So then, it's not exactly the same. There was an Asheville before that had terrible problems with sorrow. So he was split between a happy side and one that looked like they could drown someone else with their tears.
Oh.
He is probably at his most angry ever. Probably not very rational.
Didn't Craig mention that Graham attacked somebody when he felt that he was in danger?
That could be the trigger.
I mean, I wouldn't exactly want to test that out right now.
Graham will just look at everyone like, also, didn't you guys mention you were doing something kind of important? Shouldn't you guys be worried about that?
Graham, you are important.
I mean, I feel fine. I don't think there's anything wrong with me.
Hmm.
So you need him to feel in danger. Nim's going to step away from the door towards Graham.
That's just what will trigger the other side.
Yeah, I don't think we actually want that to happen. You don't want to see Graham when he's at his angriest, do you?
I've already seen it over and over.
No, you haven't.
I don't know if there'd be a point to intentionally triggering it.
I mean, there is one way. One very obvious way, but I don't want to do that. Even if we did trigger the other side to come out, what would we be achieving? He's just going to be him at his angriest. We don't exactly want Graham being split in half. We want to fuse him back together or whatever.
For that, one side will have to win. That, however, I'm afraid I don't really know how to prompt the victory condition.
This is very frustrating. We can't talk with the Ashbells. The snowfalls are very out of our reach. Is there anybody else that we could consult on this?
Graham is just like, again, I'm perfectly fine. I mean, like, you guys said you had like this important mission thing, and like I was sent here to help you do it. We should work on that. I do like helping people.
I like helping people too, which is why I am trying to think right now.
Graham will shrug.
Calcero practically bursts out of Element's bag. Surprise!
Graham will clap.
It's me. I'm surprised. This was all a distraction.
This was a pretty good surprise. I enjoyed the surprise.
Before he whispers to Element, "Are we talking about this in front of him?"
I am aware of that, Calcero.
Shouldn't this be like private or something? He'll get suspicious eventually and not help.
Graham blinks absent-mindedly, completely ignorant of all things.
No thoughts. Head empty.
Yeah, I am pretty much doubting that, Calcero. But you are
At least
right.
Externally, he is.
Although you are right in that we should probably try to. Element is gonna bang on a table nearby. I don't know what to do.
Graham is gonna pat Element on the back and just rub the one paw up and down his back. He's like, there. It's okay.
Calcer pats his shoulder and then looks over to Graham. I'm sorry. I am the surprise, but no, I'm not the surprise.
He'll then pat Calcero. There. It's okay. He's patting them both at the exact same time.
Element sighs and proceeds to rest his head on the table. I am useless here.
Are
I
you
don't know.
all down there?
You seem pretty
Describe the
smart.
Snowfell compound.
Well, it's in one of the Orzhov temples. It's a very large building, marble columns,
Where?
and where you let's see. I believe it's towards the leftern edge of the central district.
The western
It is
edge?
well, if you drew a circle in the middle of the Orzhov district, be towards the western end, I guess.
Graham would add it. If they're part of our family, I would imagine that their main temple would be somewhere near our family, my family's main temple. I mean, it just makes kind of sense. If we're
Normally
supposed to
that
walk
would
them.
be the case, but only graduated Ashfells are paired with a snowfall, with some special exceptions made now and then.
Nim is going to go over. Use telepathy to tell her to focus on a room inside of it, and then planeswalk to that room.
Okay. Now, are you sure?
I have no better idea on what to do here.
There is Cray. And
I've
his
literally asked my mana, and my mana doesn't give me much to work on either.
You have to ask very directly now that more information has been acquired.
There's more information?
Yes. You have now gotten a more comprehensive view of Ram's situation and confirmation that his own mana have split him and the end result of this game, air quotes.
Yeah, that is new information. As far as you know, with the assessment of the vibe, Graham just suddenly developed split personality.
It's more information, but like it still doesn't give us really a direction to like take things, you know?
Right.
Like it doesn't give me whatever piece I would need to start formulating a plan. It's still just mind is still broken. It's broken slightly differently, but still broken. I'm not a mind mechanic. I don't have the mind power things. I don't fucking know what to do.
Yes, indeed.
Grab him in the head with a wrench until he's normal again.
Yeah, we can do that.
It's called murder.
All right, everyone who agrees, say aye. Aye.
Sir,
I see.
Sure. What was that, Wilson?
Well, there's no nays, so the ayes have it.
Hold
Give me the
on.
wrench.
What was that, Wostein?
Oh, I was just saying, Cyrus is not present, so good luck.
Wait, where did Ceres go?
Following Cordan.
Oh, right. You're helping Cordan with his armor malfunctioning right now.
Yes, and with no remark to Cyrus asking if everyone's okay down there, Cyrus is on their way. Good luck.
I've been timed out.
I will say we need to end in about 15 minutes.
I am thinking about wrapping this up pretty soon, actually. However, it'll be Probably with Nim about to jump into the Snowfall Conclave.
I thought we were smacking him over the head with the wrench or biting him.
Oh my god.
Wait.
Well, Digi, you've kind of made this whole situation exceedingly vague.
Yes. Indeed, I have. It is fairly abstract with no concrete way forward.
All right, beat him over the head with a wrench. Let's go.
All right. Yes, go get your answers at the Snowfall Conclave.
Boink, bonk, boink, boink, bonk, boink, bonk, boink, boink, bonk.
Next time.
Elamin does want to tell them if you're going to jump ahead to where the snowfall are, please take me with you. I don't want you to just rush alone over there. You don't even know what's about to happen. What's about to happen when you just teleport them in the middle of it. Elamin has seen Nim just warp itself into other places far too many times that he knows that's what he's planning to do. So that's why he's asking.
Go for the eyes! Rusk!
Oh my. Last minute ethereal influence, huh?
Oh.
No, Jaffer. Just no.
Was he giving us a wrench to beat him?
No.
Is it evil, perhaps?
He's trying to have kangaroo steaks be added to the
Oh.
butcher shop.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Kangaroo steaks? What?
I see.
Does kangaroo taste good? I assume Jaffer would know.
How wicked. How wicked.
I don't get it.
Well, Jaffer's Australian.
Okay, I know Jeffrey is Australian. I just don't get it.
Kangaroos are from Australia.
I know they're from Australia.
So if anyone would know what a
He
kangaroo
said it
tastes
to
like,
him. Or he said it to Zim. Who has, on some occasion, been a kangaroo.
Oh, okay, I get it now.
it's a bit gamey, but if you add milk to the marinade, it's pretty good. Oh yeah, they just sell kangaroos meat in the markets there.
Alright, well everyone, thank you for joining us today for Guild Tales Dungeons and Dragons. Check out our website, zgfgaming.com. We've got links for our Discord, Telegram, Twitter, Patreon, and more. There on the website, as well as down in the description below through our link tree. Thank you to my patrons, donators, and subscribers. It is because of your support that I'm able to continue bringing these streams to you all. I really cannot do this without your guys' help and support, so thank you. Consider becoming a patron over at patreon.com/zgfgaming. It is one of the best ways to support the channel, though you can also do so by picking up packs of cards through Stream Lutes. But for now, thank you for joining, and I bid you the most fondest adieu.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
You know, I think I just got an idea in my head.